I'm playing Stardew Valley. Okay. These are kind of loud. Okay. Hi, Sun. Hi-oh. Hi, Mac. Hi-oh. Hi. Thanks, Mac, for being first. Mwah. It is me. Unfortunately, yeah, it is me. It is me, yeah. Or fortunately, I guess it depends on which way you want to look at it. You got addicted to playing Stardew Valley. Sort of. I mean, like, to be honest, it's just like a good, comfy, cozy game, you know? Like, whenever I'm like, oh, I don't really know what I want to do today, like, Stardew Valley is actually, like, a good game to, like, rely on if I'm in the mood to play it. Because it's like the type of game I can play for like hours. You know? So it's not like I just recently got addicted to it. I've been playing the game since, let me see. I've been playing the game since 2017. It's just right now I'm in the mood to play it. And, I'm like not in a good mood today. So I was like, I had this whole plan for stream, and then I'm just like not really in a great mood. I don't really like feel that good, so I was like, oh, I finally got it, wow. Yay, 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 got that, I've been looking for that. Ah shit, I gotta save again, god damn it. Can I save while I'm here? Fuck! Fuck, I should have saved before this, god damn it. Whatever. Damn, as soon as I got that I should have fucking saved, god damn it. Just thought about that right now, I'm like, damn. Did not plan that out. I don't have any fucking tokens yet. I don't have any freaking tokens. I gotta set this shit up first. God damn it. Hi, who's? Caviar isn't even worth that much, which is crazy because it's like, you know how hard it is to get caviar in this game? It's not even worth that many points. This is gonna be my display. I'm gonna play that fishing game. Wait. Yeah, I'm gonna play that fishing game. What is the slingshot? I'm terrible at that game. I'm terrible at it. Stardew Valley speedrun when? A speedrun with me would be really boring because honestly I wouldn't talk the entire time. I could speedrun the game, it'd just be really boring. Because like in order for me to actually speedrun it, I'd have to like lock in, and I just wouldn't say anything. I wouldn't say anything the entire time I'm speedrunning. But yeah, I just want to play Stardew Valley because it's like a comfy, cozy game that I know. It's like when you're at home, you know, and you just made dinner. And if you're like me, you're like, okay, what am I gonna watch while I'm eating dinner? And obviously you can go to a show that you know that you like, right? And like Stardew Valley is like my show that I know that I like. Obviously you can try something new, but I know I'm gonna like Stardew Valley. Like, yeah, put on if it's been a long day, put on that show that I know I'm gonna like, you know? Can I have that fish? I was like, can I have the fish before you call time? Thank you. Run me my tokens. Thank you. Run me my tokens. Yes, I got them through cheating. What about it? Damn. 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 Nailed it. First try. Nailed it. Nailed it. Like a 1-star token. Beautiful. Nailed it. Yes, give me that shit. It's mine. Give me that. Have you ever gotten so mad at a game and it made you leave the game, by the way? Yeah. Oh, I used up all my fucking tokens? What the hell? I'm all out of money, I gotta do this game again? For sure. I mean, like... I can't name a specific situation, but... probably a game that I was, like, competitive about. Which is every game. That's every game that I play with other people. I don't like to lose. I don't like to lose at all. And I especially don't like being a part of a team because I don't like to be dragged down by other people. Which sounds like mean because it is. Sounds mean because it is. But that's just how I was raised. That's my trauma that I have to carry. So I just don't play games with people. Like, you know, that game. You know that game. I'm saying it like it's a niche game. Peak. I actually want to play that. But one, I'd have to get a group of people to play with me. And then two, I don't like people that purposefully grief. Like, I don't like people that do that. I don't like it when people purposefully grief. Like, you know when you're playing Minecraft with somebody and for some reason they already have TNT and it's like, why do you have that? Why do you have that? Why do you have flint and steel? Why are you bringing it by my treehouse house? Why are you doing that to me? I don't like it. I don't find it funny. I don't like it. And like griefing content is definitely like a thing. Like people do it all the time. And people like watching videos of it. But like I can't be in the same room as somebody who's like griefing. It's gonna piss me off. So I'm sure I have like memories of people doing that back in the day when I played multiplayer. But I don't know if I want to play it alone though. I know you can solo it, but I feel like it'd be lonely, you know? It's like, I want to do it with like one other person. It'd be lonely. It'd be lonely to do it by myself. Grab that, and this. It'd be lonely. It'd be lonely. I am finished. If I don't nail this, I'm gonna restart the day. I'm gonna restart the day and I'm gonna spawn in my tibia because I earned that. I rightfully earned it. Because I doubt it's gonna give me the same artifact twice, so I'm going to restart this entire day. If I don't win. I put caviar in here. There's caviar in this bitch, and rare gems. Yeah, and number one. Yeah. 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 That's what I fucking thought. Yeah. Yeah. 118 points. Yeah. Yeah. Congratulations is correct. Thank you. She's mine. Thank you. Yeah. That is so true. That is so true, San. So true. I will have y'all, but also I want somebody to play with me so that I can grab their hand. I can grab their hand and put items inside of their backpack. I've seen Stardew Valley speedruns before. Specifically like the marriage speedrun. I think a marriage speedrun for Sebastian would be really easy because the first thing that you have to do is just go into the mines. Like, I think it would be super easy because I think the fastest way that you would, if I had to plan it in my head, the fastest way I would do it is like straight to the mines because he loves frozen tears. So you're going straight into the mines and then you're going right into those frozen floors and you're collecting. And he also likes quartz. So you're just collecting so that you have enough gifts to give him twice a day. I'm thinking about base game Stardew Valley. Not twice a day, twice a week. Because you can only give 2 gifts. 2 gifts in the week. So you have enough gifts to give him so you get extra points. And then just stalk him. Just stalk him. Just stalk him. And he's a very easy person to stalk. He's a very easy person to stalk. I'm thinking about it because I've married Sebastian so many times, so yeah, he's a very easy person to stalk. I think the worst thing about him is that he's locked into his room in the winter. So, or like early game. I can't remember if it's winter or not, because usually I have his friendship up, so I'm able to enter his bedroom anyway, because I love him. So I enter his bedroom very quickly in the game, but I think that's the worst thing about him is he's locked behind his bedroom because he stays in bed all day because he's depressed. So he's a depressed emo boy just like me. Did I say hi to him? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm leaving now. Bye. I'm gonna put all my stuff away. If I play alone, it's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I'm just gonna answer your question. I'm gonna put this stuff in this box. This is my I don't really know what to do with it box, but I will figure it out soon box. It's like whenever, I don't remember like when he's like in his room and like if you don't have the door open, it's like if you don't have entry, if you don't have enough hearts to like enter his bedroom, it becomes really annoying. And then afterwards you just have to stalk him and talk to him every single day. You have to talk to him every single day. Because that counts towards your friendship. So, just stalk him. Like I said, stalk him. Because there's nothing more you can do after that. I think the #1 thing would be getting a gift that he likes the most, which is Frozen Tears, which is the easiest thing that you can get early game, which is why I said straight to the mines. Like, don't even bother. Talk to him day 1. Make sure you're talking to him every day as you're going into the mines. But after that, after you have enough Frozen Tears, because it's the easiest thing that you can get early game, it's the easiest thing you can get, just stalk him. Just stalk him. Keep talking to him every single day, because that's all you can do. I can't think of anything else that would enhance your friendship with him, unless you want to go like super ham with it, in which case I would say get tickets. Get these tickets. Where are the tickets? Get the tickets for Mayor Lewis's fucking his vending machine that he has in his house, and get those tickets. So also then, I guess if you really wanted to speed it up like really fast, because in the vending machine there's the star drop tea, which is like rare. It's a rare item, a rare gift item in the game, so it gives more love points or more friendship points. So you can also try and get that as quickly as possible. But I don't know the rotation on how many tickets you need until you can have that, because it's not the first thing that you get, I don't think. I'd have to like look at that. So you can also try for that to like try and get a lot of hearts really fast, but I think you have a better deal just trying to get frozen and tears, or teardrops, whatever they're called, the frozen drops. Now I'm curious about the Mayor Lewis thing. Mayor Lewis. I'm curious about that thing inside his house. Mayor's need crop order. What is that thing inside his house? It's like the ticket vending machine, so you can try and get the star drop tea. But his loved item, the easiest loved item to get for him in my memory, now I have to look it up. But now I have to look up Sebastian's loved items. Glad to see you're doing okay and keep streaming. Probably stream tomorrow again if you stream tomorrow again. I'm not streaming tomorrow, but I'm streaming on Friday. And I am streaming on Friday. Also, thank you for saying that. That really warmed my heart. Thank you. That really warmed my heart. I've been like really depressed today, so been like really sad. Been very, very sad, but I'll be here on Friday. I'll be here on Friday. But that was very nice. It brought tears in my eyeballs. Oh my god, old Sebastian looks crazy. I'm on the wiki. I'm on the wiki. What is design for development, Sebastian? I'm glad they never went in this direction. Oh, brother. Pre-development Sebastian scares me. It scares me. What is his loved items? Let's see. Yeah, the frozen tier would just be the easiest thing to get. Or you could do it two ways actually. So you could either go into the mines, which I think is a better deal because then you get the quartz as well, which is a liked item. So you're getting double the drops. However, comma, you can also do it because he likes sashimi. You can go fishing and but then you need the sashimi recipe, which I don't remember how you get that. Who gives that to you? I think you have to get it from somebody. So actually that's not the move. That would be the move after you got the recipe from Linus. That's not the move. I think my move is better, actually. I was right the first time. I was thinking about that. My move is right, because you need the recipe first. And the only person I think that gives it to you is Linus. Who gives you this freaking recipe? Who gives this recipe? Do you just get it automatically? I don't actually remember how you... If you have this recipe... Oh, no, you get it in the mail. Yeah, through Linus. Yeah, I was right. I was like, who gives you this recipe? You have to get the recipe from somewhere. Don't be sad. I'm not. Well, I'm not anymore. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I was right the first time. The best way to go is the mines because, like, I was about to say you could fish alternatively, but you need the recipe from Linus, so you need to have at least +3 friendship with Linus in order for you to have the sashimi recipe. And then I guess you could fish, but I still think frozen tiers are better because you're getting quartz and frozen tiers at the same time, and you're probably getting other recipes. And you're not other recipes, other items that you can use for a different speed run if you want to do a dual speed run at the same time. I think I'm right about this. I think that's the way to go. If I had to do a Sebastian speed run, that's the way I would do it. That's the way I would do it. But also I would not do it. But also I would not do it. And not for the debut. I'm not doing that debut. I already have a plan on what I'm gonna do. I already have a plan on what I'm gonna do. I'm not doing it because it would be actually, like, it would be boring. Like, in my head, it would be boring. And I'm saying that not because I don't think I would make it fun or we wouldn't have a good time. I'm saying it because, like, I would be bored. Like, I would be bored doing that because I've already done Sebastian speedrun dating in my own private playthrough. So, like, I would be bored. Me, myself, and I would be bored. So I'm like, I don't think I want to do that. Because if there's one thing about me, is I hate being bored. I'm gonna plant more wheat. Because I hate being bored. I hate it more than anything. I go in here already. I think so. No, I didn't. Anyway, so I don't have anything to follow up with that. I just wanted to say that. Grab this. Grab you. Grab this. Controversial opinion. I think truffle is kind of like not good. This is my controversial opinion. I think truffle is like not good and extremely overhyped. Have you ever had truffle on stuff? Yeah, they can keep that. Y'all can keep it. I'm good. Dare I say not good? Dare I say it is a mushroom, and we all know how I feel about mushrooms in the first place because I think mushrooms are nasty and they actually freak me out, like viscerally freak me out. I don't have like a what is it called? I don't have a phobia of mushrooms. They just freak. What am I looking for? I'm looking for the thing. I want to see if I sold this. And I did. I did. Oh, did I put the broccoli in the fridge? They just like freak me out. Like I hate the way that they look, you know? But I've had mushrooms before just because, you know, I'll try anything once. And mid. I'm impoverished. So am I. So am I, but you know, you you get around. You get around. You experience things. I think also too I've been privileged enough to have like rich friends or be able to like experience things through schools schools that I've attended or like people that I've known. But I often think that like expensive shit, and this is just me, myself, and I honestly do think that like expensive shit tastes worse. Like most of the time expensive shit ain't good. Come on, grow. Expensive shit does taste worse, like dead ass. Like I've eaten at like 5-star restaurants and I'm like, damn, Wendy's would kind of hit right now. Like Wendy's. Like Wendy's would hit right about now. I will say 5-star bakeries, like 5-star like desserts. Oh, that's actually a like a price worth paying. I will actually say for that. But like fine dining is not always. And I'm actually a huge proponent of fine dining. I'm not one of those people that's like fine dining is like a overall bad experience. I don't think that's true. I think it depends on like where you go eat. Because like some places are bullshit, like for real. Some places are bullshit. Like I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you. Some places are bullshit. But I think it just depends on like where you eat. Because I've had like mostly mid experiences, but I've also had like decent experiences at 5-star places. But the desserts hit every single time. I once had this like delicious, I still think about this creme brulee to be honest, because I'm mad as hell that I didn't finish it. I'm still mad to this day. It's been like years and I'm still mad. I ate at this 5-star restaurant and on their signature, on their like menu, it was like their signature dish. It was like this chocolate cake, but they used peanuts or nuts in it to like enhance the flavor, and I was the only person in the restaurant that had an allergy, which felt weird. But the chef was like so nice. The chef like came out and was like, I got something for you, don't worry, like everybody gets a dessert here, everybody gets a dessert. And I was like, oh. Everybody gets, because I was like, okay, I just want to have the chocolate cake. I mean, I love chocolate cake, so I was like really hyped about it. And then I was like, damn, this sucks, I can't have chocolate cake. And he made me this creme brulee. And I still think about that creme brulee to this day. I still think of the creme brulee. I'm not even like a creme brulee person. Like some people love creme brulee, like up, down, left, and right. I mean, I like it. I'll eat it most of the time. I'm actually gonna fill up both of the containers. I like it, but it's not my dessert of choice. If I'm gonna eat somewhere, I'd rather get a cake. To be completely honest, like I love a good chocolate cake, a good moist red velvet or something. I love cake. I love cake. But this creme brulee, it was fucking out of this world, and I was eating at this 5-star restaurant for free 99 because this was around the time that I was working at a bakery. And as a reward, the company took us all to this 5-star restaurant, which is why I say like I didn't have 5-star restaurant money. I didn't have 5-star restaurant money, but the company had 5-star restaurant money. And they took us to the restaurant in order for us to like learn about, you know, like how to make food, how to make food better and how to cook and I wasn't paying attention to any of that shit anyway because I asked one question and I was like, yeah, you know, like how do you proceed when you're a chef and you have an allergy? And the chef literally couldn't answer me. So I was like, oh, okay, cool, this career is not for me. I was like, how do you proceed as a chef when you have an allergy? And they were like, oh, I don't know. This is not the same chef, by the way, who made my creme brulee. It was, I think, a different one. But I was like, huh? Because I have a peanut allergy. I was like, if I want to go into this career, I have a peanut allergy. And they deadass couldn't answer me. So I was like, damn. I guess I should, like, not do this. I guess I should not do this. They're like, I don't know. Fuck, I know. That's literally what they basically said. What the guy literally said. He was like, fuck if I know. Sucks to be you. I don't have an allergy. I was like, oh, okay, cool. It's like very cool. Anyway, they made me this creme brulee, off the menu creme brulee, and it was fucking delicious. And I think about it all the time. Think about it all the time. I want to eat there again, but honestly, the food was mid. And I just want that creme brulee, but I know it's not going to be on the menu. So I know exactly where that restaurant is, and I just want to eat there again for the creme brulee. But I don't want any of the food. I don't want any of the food. I just want the creme brulee. But I know that shit ain't on the menu. I know it's not. I know it's not on the menu. I want to go there and ask the chef, can you please make that creme brulee again, please? I need to eat it one last time, please. They're not gonna make it. That's not how this works. It's not how it works. The chef is definitely not gonna remember me. It's been years and I look entirely different. Why didn't you finish it? Oh, I didn't finish it because we had to leave. So the company had paid for a certain amount of time for us to be at the restaurant, and we had tried a bunch of, so we basically had to eat there for free. So like we ate like a 5-course meal. We ate like, it was like a 5-star dining place, and like we ate there. We ate like a 5-course meal there, and we ran out of time because the question portion, because we had like time dedicated to questions, to asking like the chef stuff and like touring the place, and then we had also time dedicated for eating, and the time for questions bled into the time for eating. So by the time you know they gave me the creme brulee, I'd eaten about half of it, and I remember specifically too, I had like half the spoon in my half the spoon of the creme brulee, and I was eating it as they were pulling me away because I was like, I gotta finish it. I gotta finish. Trust me, it wasn't because I wasn't trying. I was trying to finish that creme brulee, but they were like, we gotta go. We paid for all of this time and we gotta go. We gotta go. Like, honestly, I could have finished it if they had just given me 2 more minutes. But the company was like, yeah, we're gonna leave you. Like, you have to, like, we have to go. Like, the bus is gonna leave you, da-da-da-da. The car is gonna leave, da-da-da-da. And I was like, whatever, fine. It's like, fine. They're like, oh, here comes Pup. Had to finish the creme brulee. Because, you know, the people that I worked with were extremely privileged individuals. Like, they could afford to, like, go back, you know? They could afford to, like, go back to that restaurant and, like, eat privately by themselves. So, like, they didn't give a fuck. They left so much food. When you work around, like, rich people, or you've ever had experiences with rich people, it's 4. I missed it. Oh, I'll give it to him tomorrow. It's fine. Like, they will just, like, they leave food. They don't care about finishing. Like, not finishing your entire plate is, like, a privileged thing. To be like, yeah, I'm just gonna leave this food here. So, like, everybody else was, like, leaving food. They were like, I'm stuffed. And I was like, I need to finish the creme brulee. I need to finish. Let me finish the creme brulee. They're like, Pub, leave it. And I had to leave it. I couldn't finish. It's not a movie. It's not a movie thing. I've gone out to eat with many of my privileged friends, privileged rich friends, and they believe in food. They believe in food. They believe in whole entrees. Like, I once went out to eat, and this girl, she ate. I went out to eat with this, with one of my old friends, who I've told them many stories about. My rich Korean friend, who, like, her family like worked for this like technology electronic company. So like, daddy was rich. And we went out to eat like Korean chicken. By the way, that Korean chicken was so good. It was also made with peanut oil, and I definitely got an allergic reaction, but I ate the whole thing because I was insane, and that chicken was so good, and I'd eat there again. I would eat there again if they took me, but my friends wouldn't do that to me because they love me and they want me to succeed in life. But that chicken was to die for. That chicken was delicious. I ate the whole thing, and I ate leftovers too. I was like, if I die, I die. That chicken was so good. And she ordered like so much chicken, and she barely ate any of it. She just ordered it to order. It was so weird. And she was like, oh, I'm so full. And I was like, are you? Like, we kept joking, like me and my other friend who is not rich. We kept joking, and we were like, are you full? And she was like, yeah. She's like, I don't even want this. And I was like, can I have it? I was like, can I have this? I was like, can I have this? Because that shit was delicious. She should have been sucking the bone dry. That shit was so good. That chicken spot was fantastic. Chicken spot was fantastic, except I can never eat there again. So sad. It will kill me. It'll kill me if I eat there again. It probably will kill me. It will. So I shouldn't eat there again, but man, do I want to. Chebo families? Mm-hmm. Quite literally. Yeah, I mean, like, and I've told this story before when I asked, because we asked the servers too, like, before we were like, hey, because it was one of those like mom and pop places, which is like one of the best places to eat at, where they had like the laminated menu, and it was like 2 pages and that's it, and there was nothing else. And I was like, hey, I have a peanut allergy, I'm like deathly allergic to nuts. And the server was like visibly shaken the minute we said that. It was like, hey, I'm like deathly allergic to nuts, and the server immediately had a negative reaction. And was like, yeah, you shouldn't eat that. And he's like, let me check. Let me check. I don't know. I don't know. And he was like, he kept watching us the whole time, because it felt like he thought we were gonna like sue the place, which we weren't. I mean, like, I knew what time it was. Where is the thing? I didn't finish. Hold up. I didn't finish. I knew what time it was. It wasn't like I was gonna sue. I chose to eat there. I didn't finish filling up one of these things. I mean, you know, sometimes I just like to gamble, you know? You know, back in the day, I was like LOLing a little bit too much. I was LOLing close to the sun, you know? These days, I wouldn't do that, but back in the day, yeah. I would just be like eating granola bars. I wouldn't read, you know? I'd be like, if I die, I die, you know? It is what it is. Back in the day, I would literally just be doing whatever. I was like, if I die, I die. It just is what it is. It's fine. It's fine. Actually don't want to put it in there. I think I was supposed to put it in the third one. I wouldn't do that now. Now I'm like, oh, well, I have to live to see another day. Can't be fucking around like that. Can't be playing around like that. Especially after I had my last allergic reaction. Oh my god, I didn't replant anything. Was it the bok choy? Can I plant over here? Bok choy. Especially after I had my last allergic reaction, it was, oh my god, I didn't mean to do that. And it was really bad. And I was like, oh my god, I could die for real. Let me stop playing around. It's like, I need to take this fucking seriously. This is not a joke. This allergy is not a joke. This shit will kill me. For realsies. There's a truffle over here. That's why I came down here. Anyway, I forgot how I started telling the story, but... yeah, I'll just throw it away. It's fine. Because I was talking about truffles. Truffles are mad mid. They're not even mid. They're just not very good. In my personal opinion. I'm going to bed now. Can this witch fuck off? So it's tormenting my chickens. Oh, big haul. I'll deal with you in a quick second. Don't eat my bunny. Oh, now all of them are done. Lovely. Okay. Now we can start stockpiling. Perfect. It's just as I intended. So 6, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Shit, I actually needed more bok choy. You need like a lot more bok choy. Not that much, but I'm sure I'll use it. And to rev up those fryers. I don't think I have enough to do another entire cabin. Or maybe I do. Perhaps. Perhaps yes. Perhaps I do. the one cranberry that's over here. What the hell is going on here? Do not eat my money. Oh, that's everything. Oh, nice. Nice. Now we can start from the top. Perfect. Nice. They're all full. Ah, see? I told you. I'm actually just gonna leave that alone. For now, I'm gonna leave that alone. Town. Town, please. Drop off these bones that are in my inventory. And you know what? I've been meaning to go. To the mines. Because I'm meaning to talk to you. Give me that. Hand that over. And that too. Thank you. For you. I like items in video games, where everybody describes it as having a taste that's unique to them. Oh, I didn't even read my book. No, I just had to grab it. That's so weird. Some of these books, like this one I just grabbed, and then I read it, and then it's in my inventory, but some of them I have read, and they're not here in the collections. Is this a mod? Which cutscene is that? RV cutscene? Which cutscene is this? They out here eating items. They are. Harvey is like sweating for his life. I don't remember any of Harvey's cutscenes, mostly because I find him to be incredibly boring. He's not a bad character, he's just boring. Which is not a bad thing to be, he's just boring. He just is. I don't know what to say. He just like is, you know? Whose cutscene is this? You were watching? I was watching. As you get older, it requires more effort. Don't tell everyone in town. I'm doing dance aerobics. I won't tell. Even though I truly wouldn't give a fuck about being judged by anybody in this town. I know it's like small town vibes, so, you know, you're worried about being judged, but I truthfully would not care. Not a little bit. There is nobody in this town that scares me. Maybe Krobus scares me a little bit. Maybe Krobus. Maybe Krobus a little bit. But nobody else in this town fucking scares me. They'd hate to see me come around. gonna work on my friendship with everybody. These other characters I'm forgetting about. I saw Dr. Harvey doing Zumba. I saw Dr. Harvey doing Zumba. Can you believe that? He was dancing with the women. Just dancing with all the women. He was out there doing fucking Zumba. What a fucking dork. Yeah, there's no avoiding me anyway. You have to be in proximity to me. You have to. They should design a video game. Where it's like, you are the NPC. And like in the context of the video game, you are an NPC. I was looking for those kids because I wanted to give them the fucking cake. Where are those children? Whose birthday is it? Marnie's? Whose birthday is it? Nah, I gotta go. Whose birthday is it? Where you're an NPC in the game, and there's a player character who is just fucking up your life. It's just fucking up your life. Just fucking shit up for you. It's Marnie's birthday. Isn't she in here? I just came in there. Oh, brother. I'm actually gonna skip this cutscene. I don't care. This is a PR's cutscene and I don't care. She's at church? Where is she? She's at church? Where is she? At the clinic? Oh, she's at the clinic. Oh, hi, thank you so much for the follow. Thanks much. I hope you're having a good day, good night, wherever you are. I'm gonna add a little heart in here on it. Oh, what did I say today I was gonna do? A Kirby. It's like, not a heart. I had a Kirby today. Yeah, where it's like you're the player character and like let's say that like and it's randomized, kind of like how Grave Seasons is displayed, right? Where it's like a different killer every single time. This time it's more of like it's like there's a player character that acts in a different way every single save file and it's like randomized. So maybe in like one save file the player character wants to marry you and you have to deny their advances. You get to be, you're the NPC, so you get to like deny their advances, like no because you're interested in another NPC. Like it still proceeds like a standard farming game, but like the player character is like actively after you. I think that would be fun. Where's the Kirby that I'm looking for? Over here. And maybe in like one save file. Yeah, they keep bringing you like random shit. They like leave you like a letter. It's like, my dearest, my dearest puppkats. My dearest puppkats, I long for our embrace. And you'd be like, what the fuck? And like other characters would like react to it. Other characters would react to it where they'd be like, oh, seems like player character is really interested in you. Guess we can't be together in this playthrough. I think that'd be interesting. I think that would be fun. Oh my god, where's Marnie? She's inside the clinic, I think. No, she's inside the store. Harvey is in there. And Marnie's in there. It's at the general store, no? Oh, no. Are they inside the fucking store or not? Where are they? I can't remember if I just said it, but if I did, and I hope you're having a good day, good night, wherever you are. Where the fuck are they, actually? Oh, they're in here. Can I open the store? Hey, bestie. That's not who I wanted to give that to, but I don't know where Marnie's at. Is she, like, around the corner? I feel like she's in the clinic, and I can't get there. I just wanted to give her a gift, and they're progressing. They're preventing my progression. Let's give her a little birthday gift. Star drop tea, please. Yeah, I think I just want, like, yeah, it's Martin's. I don't know where she's at. I have no idea where this one is at. I guess I'll wait for her to leave. Isn't she supposed to leave by now? Yeah, she was inside the clinic. There was no way I was gonna get inside there anyway. It was locked. I just had to wait and see which door she exited from. But, shit, I should get her the cake. I've been trying to get her this cake. Damn, who's around? Oh, here you are. That cake. There you go. It's for you. And I'm gonna go to the mines. Go collect bug guts in the mines. But I feel like more farming games, I shouldn't say farming games, but more like comfy cozy games should be, or like need more variety. Oh, did I bring my bombs? I did. They need like more variety in terms of like being spookier or like antagonistic things happening. I have to kill, well, I'm gonna have to kill you anyway. I mean, wouldn't I get them more in the bottom floors now that I think about it? I think I want to go to like 4. Leave the mine. I think I want to go to floor 40 maybe? Ooh, floor 40 is not a good floor. I think I want to go to floor 25. That's a good floor. Ah, ew, ew. Gosh. Gosh. Fucking harshing my vibe. They're fucking gross. Fucking disgusting. Harshing my fucking vibe. Yikes. Hi Julian. Hi, how was stream? How was Hollow Knight? I was keeping up with your Hollow Knight tweets. As somebody who's never played Hollow Knight, I was keeping up with your Hollow Knight tweets. As somebody who's never played Hollow Knight and will never play Hollow Knight, I was keeping up on all your tweets. As I usually do. Or I try to. But how was it? How was stream? Because you're a god tier gamer. Also, hi, hello, raiders. My name is Puppkats. I'm an asexual non-binary sex demon after nothing but your heart. Let's cut it out for me, won't you? I use they, them pronouns, they, them, theirs. And right now I'm playing Stardew Valley because I'm depressed today. And I didn't want to play anything super serious. I'm depressed every day, but, you know, today I'm more depressed. More depressed than the usual depression. Got my ass kicked by some dude's dream ghost 30 times. You should play, it's neat. I feel like I just wouldn't have a good time with it. Like, I have like nothing against Metroidvanias, but I've never really found them enjoyable, but I find them fun to watch. Like, I like watching other people play them, but I don't think I would enjoy playing that type of game. Because I'm the type to like crash out and get angry. to crash out and get angry, which is like, yeah, it's fun to watch, but like, I don't like doing that to myself. I don't like the way it feels inside my body. No bug meat? Came all this way for all the bug meat. But I love watching other people crash out. It's like me in scary games where it's like, I don't really want to play scary games because I get scared and I don't like the way that feels, but I don't like the way that feels at all, but like I love watching other people play scary games because I like living vicariously through you. I just don't want to be scared myself. Don't let me play that. Don't let me play it. But if you need to leave because you're hungry, tired, and are sleepy, you can definitely go do that. You can exit stage left, respectfully fuck off, as we like to call it here. You can respectfully fuck right off and take care of yourself in whichever way. Where the fuck is my sword? You can respectfully fuck off and take care of yourself in whichever way sounds good for you. I have been enjoying, like, and I'm not gonna spoil anything, obviously. Don't have anything to spoil anyway because I don't remember any of the names of the bosses regardless, but oh, besides like one, I actually just remembered one, but I'm not gonna say it still. But I've been enjoying watching people play Silksong. That's been really fun. Watching people crash out over Silksong, been very fun. That's been like what I've been watching when I'm like going to bed. Oh, I hate this area. I hate it here. This area is so ugly. I actually really hate it here. This area is ugly. It's just ugly here. I heard it's tough too. A lot of people are saying that like they felt like they were washed playing Silksong. So they like went back and had to like, you know, check, make sure they're good. They're like, is the game like just that hard? And it is. Which is great for people that like to be sweaty. That's not me. I don't like being sweaty. I don't like that. This is like not a good area for me to farm when I'm trying to farm. I like gotta get out of here. Level 32 is like not good. Where are the bugs at? Where would I have to stay in like the earlier levels, yes? Yes. It would be like level 20. Nope. Yes. Need the bug creatures. It's getting late! No, it's not. No, it's not. There they are. Bug creatures. Yeah, level 20 is the way I gotta go. How much did I get? 19 out of 100. Alright, I'm going home. I'm just enjoying like the art style. I watched the video of one of the artists. I don't know what their official job title is. Somebody that worked on the actual game Silksong. I was watching a video of them explaining their process for creating some of the landscapes. And it's like super involved and it was very fascinating to watch. Super involved. You can see all the love that was really like poured into that game artistically, and it was just really great to like see. I'm happy for them. I'm happy for them, even though I am sad for everybody else because I know I talked about this last stream, but Silksong's gonna sweep, man. Silksong's gonna sweep at the end of the year Game Awards, and it's like, man, nobody else has a chance. Like, Silksong is the GTA of this year, where it's like, it's a wrap. It's a wrap for everything else, unfortunately. And obviously I'm happy for them, I really am, but it's I want everybody to get shine, you know? I want everybody to have their shine. I want those cake carrots, and then I don't want this, and then I don't want this. I want everybody who worked really hard this year to get something. Exactly. Expedition 33 was so great. I love Expedition 33. That soundtrack, I was listening to that non-stop. Non-stop. Bangers after bangers after bangers after bangers. I'm Expedition 33. I know, that's why I'm like so sad. That's why I'm like, man, can't everybody have an award? Like, and also a Split Fiction, which I have to keep reminding people also came out this year, at the start of this year. Split Fiction was great. It was a real love letter to video games, and I feel like nobody cares anymore. I remember. I remember Split Fiction. It was real. It was real. It was a real thing. It was real. I remember. And to finish Expedition 33, I tried playing it on stream, but I don't think the first playthrough of an RPG is like suited for stream. That's fair. Let somebody else have the fun. I think that's fair for Game of the Year. I'm just worried it's not going to win anything, is what I'm saying, Julian. That's fair for a specific Game of the Year slot. But like, I'm just like, is it gonna win anything? Is it gonna win anything? I mean, I like that. I would love that. But I don't know. My future, I'm seeing Silk Song Sweep. That's what I'm seeing. I can already see myself watching the Game here, the Game Awards, and I'm like, Silk Song Sweep. I'm just like, I'm already seeing it. Which again, I'm not like mad about. Like, it's not a bad thing. But I'm also like, damn, Silk Song Sweep. Like, Silk Song Sweep. I'm like, damn, no one else is gonna win anything, huh? No one else is gonna win anything, huh? And I'm not, I really want to talk about Expedition 33, but I'm not, because I know you haven't played it. I want to talk about the end of it. But yeah, talk about the end of it, because that one, that's a discussion. That's a discussion. You can have a pumpkin for me, Carolyn. And you can have more than that, baby girl. You can have a pumpkin and much more than that, baby girl. Where did I put the cave carrots? Put these away. Put these down here, and then let's put this. Only get nominated for everything? I doubt it. I doubt it. I doubt it. Press an X to doubt. Where's my thing? No, the ending's not bad. Well, the ending's not bad. I just think it warrants a discussion. That's all. I just want to talk about it because I want to talk about it. I'm not gonna say anything more about that. I just want to talk about it. But I can't because like nobody has finished it. Whenever I bring it up, like nobody's like, oh yeah, I finished it. I'm like, oh, it's like, oh, I'm just starting. I'm like, oh, never mind. Never mind. Circle back, circle back. Circle back to that then. Different time, different time. That's in here and here and here. I'm actually gonna break these open before I go. In my opinion, there's only good things to say about Expedition 33. In my personal opinion. The real thing we have to watch out for is The Last of Us remake at the end of the year. I can't even say it without laughing. The Last of Us Remastered Edition for the 16th time was actually gonna sweep. The Last of Us remastered. It's a special remastered edition that you've never seen before. It has no new content. It's the exact same game. And we are gonna charge you full price for it. We are. And you will buy it. You will. think that's everything. Yep. Am I? That is in this house, Jolene. That is not a controversial statement. In my house, that is not a controversial statement. Say it louder, actually. Say it much louder, actually. That's not a controversial statement in my house. I will say, I think The Last of Us would have been a perfect video game if they just never made The Last of Us 2. If they never made The Last of Us 2, it would have been just perfect. I would have zero complaints, honestly and truly. But because we have The Last of Us 2, it makes The Last of Us worse. You have made this perfect game worse. And I shouldn't even say perfect. Obviously it has issues, but like the story, I'm thinking about the story fundamentally. Like you make it worse with your shitty your CD sequel. Like I think The Last of Us 2 is one of the worst sequels ever made. That's my hot take. That's not hot in my house, but that's my hot take. I think The Last of Us 2 is one of the worst sequels ever made. And I'm tired of lying about it. Tired of being silenced. Of course, go to sleep. Go to sleep. I said respectfully, fuck off, get out of here, go to sleep. There is no war in Ba Sing Se, and there is no Last of Us 2. is just the vibe. I mean, obviously people. Where's Carolyn? Where's my wife? Where's my wife? Oh, the traveling cart is here. I gotta go see. Traveling cart. I actually don't want to be a part of this cutscene. I just don't want to be a part of this cutscene. Obviously, people are allowed to like whatever game they're allowed to like. You know. If you think The Last of Us 2 is a masterpiece, you're wrong, but you're allowed to have that opinion. You're fundamentally incorrect, but I'm not here to argue with you. The wall is, so. Is someone there? I'm just eavesdropping on your lives. Where is she? She. In the kitchen. I got the puppkat. There you go. Got the pumpkin. And I've talked in like ad nauseum about how much I dislike The Last of Us 2. But oh, there we go. So I won't bother everybody with that again, but I just think that like, yeah, if they never made The Last of Us 2, this would be a completely different discussion. But they've made The Last of Us 2, so you know. When people are like, I don't like The Last of Us, I'm like, oh, okay. I'm like, understandable. I get it. Because The Last of Us, the first game, is like not divorced from The Last of Us 2 now. Now it's like one whole big story, and it's like, oh well, yeah, I can understand why you don't like that. Yeah, I can understand it. I also think the TV show is not very good, but that's a separate issue. That's a separate discussion. Not too much on Bella Ramsey. They're not the problem. I just mean that, like, the TV show is not good. It's not good. In my personal opinion. Now that's a personal opinion. What was I gonna go do? Oh, traveling cart. Anyway, Mac, why are you gasping? You thought I was a Last of Us defender? Why are you gasping? Don't gasp. Breathe in. Breathe in and breathe out. thought she would have my crocus, but she does not. Time to bomb some more. Of course, the bomb hits everything but the actual thing I needed to hit. Yes, sir. I was a Last of Us glazer up until they made that second game, and then I was like, I can't defend you. I can't defend this. You know where The Last of Us 2 really lost me, and spoilers for The Last of Us 2. And this is a crazy point to get lost, but like, The Last of Us 2 lost me at Abby's sex scene. I'll just say that. Last of Us 2 lost me, Abby's sex scene. I was like, huh? I was like, huh? Huh? But what? Huh? I audibly remember looking at the screen and I was like, huh? Huh? I had a house MD huh moment. I was like, I don't actually understand what's going on right now. I think Neil Druckmann is also an insane person. And he's also a Zionist, so like I don't like him anyway. Nothing really on his franchise. Because, you know, other people worked on that franchise, not just him, but he's also a huge Zionist, so that's not good. I don't like that. So I'm definitely not a Last of Us defender, for sure. Thank you. Need more bug meat. Only have 20. How long does this go on for? I shouldn't have done this. 3 days? Oh my god, I'm gonna be here all fucking day. 3 days? Oh, bro, I think I might lose this one. Hold up. 3 days? I was gonna say, I think that man wanted to see that girl. Whoever that actress is, I think he had a moment where he was like, I can make this happen. I can make this happen. Because that didn't add anything narratively. And I also remember at the time him defending that. It was, who was defending it? I swear it was him. Where he was like, yeah, I wanted to show her humanity. There's sex? Through sex? Interesting. That's an interesting way to describe what you've done. That's an interesting way to explain that. Interesting. That's all I'm gonna say on that. That's genuinely where The Last of Us 2 lost me, where I was like, what is going on? Abby sex scene. I was like, and I'll never forget where I was when the Abby sex scene launched. I'll never forget. The writers barely discussed. I was like, I think, because we didn't need that, actually. We didn't need that scene in there. And I'm not, like, a prude, obviously. I mean, my whole concept is a sex demon. Like, I'm not, genuinely, I hope this is very clear that I'm not being prudish about sex and the way that sex can be used narratively in a story. I just felt like that fell flat. I didn't feel like that came across at all. And if they were trying to show, in the ways that they kind of described it, her humanity, they definitely could have gone about it in a different way. Because that's not how that came across. It came across actually as very, very weird for that to be there. For that to be there at that point. At that point in time. Oh, shit. Yes, I'm swagged out. Swagged out. Got my goggles. Because I'm drowning in the pussy. Got my goggles. Drowning in it. Any more bugs to kill, please? More bug. Please. Anyway, Silk Song Sweep. Anyway, Silk Song Sweep is my lock of the Gamer Awards. It's not what I want to happen, but it is what's going to happen, is how I'm predicting this. I hate these things. They're like so gross. A lot of bug though, a lot of bug meat. Come on. Did I miss any? The one time I'm here for the fucking smoke, and no smoke can be found. I'm actually here for all the smoke. I want the bugs, and they're not here. Isn't that something? Isn't that something? Hmm. See how much longer this takes when I'm not using bombs? You just gotta bomb everything. That's the way. I already had the exit. I did not see that at all. We gotta go back. Gotta let it reset. You gotta go back. At least I'm getting a lot of cave carrots, you know? I hate those things too. Puppkats interacting with any monster. I hate that thing. I hate that thing. I hate that fucking thing. That thing should be dead. I hate it. Hate it bad. They're just ugly, you know? And that is a crime. Yeah. Because people always say, when they're talking about like bugs and whatnot, they're like, being ugly is not a crime. It is in my world. It is to me. Yeah. It is. Oh, you want to kill it because it's ugly? Yeah. Yes, correct. Yeah, man. That's why butterflies have pretty privilege. That's why everybody loves butterflies but hates moths. I actually think both are gross, but that's just me, because I'm equal opportunity on that. And it's like, yeah, people fucking hate moths, but they love butterflies because of pretty privilege. Because moths are traditionally ugly. To the vast majority of people. That one tweet that's like, I said I said that I didn't like. I said that I liked. What was that tweet? That tweet with pancakes and waffles. I said that I like pancakes. I never said I hated waffles. Where'd you get that from? Where'd you get that from? Those are two different things. I said bugs. I said actually I did say I want to kill ugly things. I did. I didn't say that. I'm talking about in relation to bugs though. And it's like, yeah, I understand that bugs also have to exist, by the way. I'm not saying like get rid of every single mosquito. Like some people, like summer haters that are like, I want to kill every mosquito in the world. I understand mosquitoes' place in the ecosystem. I just don't want them around me, obviously. I just don't want them around me, but I understand their place in the ecosystem. Whoa, it's like in the ecosystem. You know, frogs gotta eat. Frogs gotta eat. I don't know what else eats mosquitoes. Fish. Certainly fish. Do fish eat mosquitoes? Now that I'm thinking about it. Frogs I always think about, but I'm like, I actually don't even know who eats mosquitoes. Who eats mosquitoes? Bugs, other bugs. Who eats guinea pigs? Why is it the first search on Google? Who eats you know, these are actually great questions. Who eats capybaras? Google has great questions. Who eats a capybara? I've never thought about it. Jaguars. Green anacondas. Large reptiles like alligators, crocodiles, anacondas, pumas. Wow, pumas. Pumas. Jaguars. I gotta watch a nature documentary again. I stopped watching nature documentaries. Not because I was bored, but because I had watched all the good ones. But I feel like it's been a few years, so there's gotta be another good one out again. I used to like love watching a nature documentary on like a Friday night. Just watching like lizards go through it. I've actually never thought about it. I'm like, who does eat a capybara? They're kind of hefty creatures. Yeah, I gotta go home. My inventory is full. Am I at least halfway? I am halfway. That's good. Okay, cool. I can survive on that. If I wasn't at least like halfway, I'd be upset. I'm gonna clean out my inventory tomorrow, actually. I'm gonna go to bed in my Riz glass. Level 9 combat, finally. I've been waiting for that. Well, they're not cool with the anacondas, apparently. They're not cool with green anacondas, specifically. They're not cool with pumas. They're not cool with ocelots. They're not cool with the harpy eagle. One of the largest, most powerful birds of prey in the world is the harpy eagle. These killer birds are known for their impressive size, with wingspans that can reach up to 6 feet. That's actually very scary. That's actually extremely scary. Could you imagine one of those things just like coming at you? It's actually very scary. It's actually like horrifying. 6 feet wingspan? No. No. Say it ain't so. I think I'd actually like pass out. Cawing right in your face, I would pass out. Oh my god, they're both done. I don't have enough to replenish. Relax. Wait. I gotta clean out my inventory first. Put that in there, and that, and you. And you. Thank you. 6 foot anything. 6 foot. Terrifying. Terrifying. That's why I always say, like, you know, society collapses and we have to go back. I don't want to be here. If society collapses and they're like, now we have to start living in the wild, who is gonna do that? Not me. I'm not doing that. Whenever I like think about TV shows like The Walking Dead and whatnot, I'm like, I simply don't want to live that much. I like living because I have internet and I can be a VTuber and I can eat a burger made by somebody else. If you want me to go live without deodorant, I simply don't want to be here. What do you mean we don't have aluminum? Oh, I said aluminum. What do you mean we don't have aluminum deodorant anymore? I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. My will is not that strong. Oh, there's no skincare anymore? I don't want to be here. No, I don't want it. You're good. Y'all got it. I have to be out there in the same ecosystem as a crab-eating fox. I don't want to be here. Why would I want that? Why would I do that to myself? Why would I want that? I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want to be out there with a harpy eagle. What? 6-foot wingspan? I'm good. I can keep that. I'm okay. Yeah, I like YouTube and 6-hour essays and bed rotting and fast food and Wendy's and fan fiction and femboys on my phone. And like once I can't have that, I actually don't really want to be here, so I'm kind of good. I'm kind of good off everything else. After we don't have that anymore, I don't really want to be here. Grab that. And there too. Nature's deodorant and skincare, dirt and mud. Hey. Hey. Hey, bud. That doesn't work. That doesn't work and you're gonna stink. That doesn't work. You're gonna stink. Yeah. You are. You're gonna stink and then you're gonna have leaves all over you. What was I gonna do? I was gonna clean this out. That doesn't work either. You're starting to sound like one of those people on TikTok. Those people on TikTok. They're like, you need to stay away from the poisons in the deodorant. Stay away from the poisons in the deodorant. They're putting aluminum in the deodorant. It's killing your body's microbiome. I know you're joking, but like, actually, like, am I the only person that just doesn't give a fuck if there's aluminum in my fucking deodorant? Why would I care? I've always found like that portion, this is a completely different topic, but I've always found like that complaint to be so weird because like why would I, like, who cares? Like, I don't give a fuck, like, okay. There's aluminum in my deodorant. Okay, like, why would that bother me? Okay, I don't really care. Do you know what they put in, like, orange juice? It's not just oranges and sugar, you know? Not just oranges and, like, sugar and water, you know, unless you're making it at home. It's like red 40 in that bitch. Why am I starting the goalpost at aluminum in my deodorant? Like, what? Who cares? Like, I don't give a fuck. Do you know you breathe in most cities? Like, you know you breathe in most cities? Like pollution, like daily pollution that you're like breathing in. Not by choice, by the way, but like you're breathing that in. Like, okay, like this is the least of your problems. The aluminum in the deodorant. Aluminum in the deodorant. Not worried about that. Waiting for my trees to be ready. My trees. I'm gonna not grab anything that's in these until everything is kind of done. Oh yeah, I gotta go back to the mines. Did I replenish what I just took? Or did I just take and not replenish? I took it, I did not replenish. I have a bad habit of doing that. And obviously, if you want to live a healthy, sustainable lifestyle where everything is like super organic, I have like no problem with that. Obviously, like that's your life. I just think it's weird when people are like fear mongering a little bit. I think it's one thing to make it a choice, but it's another thing to like fear monger and like make people scared of using like deodorant. Because everything is bad for you, like, and I don't mean that in like a don't care about what you're putting in your body. I just mean that everything is bad for you. Everything is going to kill you slowly. That's why moderation is the key point. Like everything is really bad for you. Soda's bad for you. Water's bad for you. Everything's bad for you. I forgot my sword. Oh my god, stop guys, stop this. Stop this. Like, even natural sugars are bad for you if you have too much of them. Right, like everything's bad for you to an extent. That's why moderation's the key. I'm actually just gonna stay right here. That green fog disappears. Damn, I thought they'd give me more bugs. I always feel weird when I see that. I'm like, I feel like I should care, but at the same time I very much am like, okay. I feel like you shouldn't care. Like, obviously, if they're like, we're putting asbestos in the deodorant, that's a little different. We put asbestos in the deodorant. It's like, okay, well, yeah. It's like, well, yeah, I don't want that in my deodorant, yeah. Yeah, somebody should do something about that. Don't put that on your body. It's like, what's a little aluminum gonna do to you, you know? What's a little aluminum gonna do to you, you know? Like, you know, I'm sure in certain circles, people too would say that like zinc is bad for you, right? But it's like zinc is what protects you from the sun. Like zinc is what's found in a lot of sunscreens. And it's good for you in moderation. Obviously, you don't want to have too much of anything, but like, it's good for you. It protects from the sun. You always want to get your vitamins, whatnot. I used to take zinc type supplements back in the day. I'm also just like nutrition deficient as a disabled person, so I'm always taking my supplements, but puppkats. You know, Julian, I've never had a problem with that because I'm an alpha male, so I wouldn't know. I'm an alpha, so I wouldn't know. Lowly betas over here are taking zinc supplements in order to shoot ropes, but I've been doing that since the jump, so I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. Where's the exit? Oh. I am. Oh my god, stop! Let me get my sword out. Stop. a podcast I used to watch, but an odd amount of time talking about it. I like how you put I used to watch it. You're like, I don't claim that energy now. I don't want to be associated with it now. But back in the day, yeah, I was learning how to shoot massive ropes for this podcast. Back in the day. It's my favorite podcast to watch. It's the only podcast I watched. I watched it religiously before bed for some reason. All the time. Every day. 7 days a week without fail. Let me grab this. Gay hierarchy theorem. What is this podcast you're watching? This podcast. This podcast you're watching. Elaborate. This is podcast you're watching. I see the bugs there. They're waiting for me. Don't worry, guys. I'm coming. I wanted bug meat. That's unfortunate. I didn't have any. Bug meat, bug meat, bug meat. I didn't have any. Damn. These bugs are withholding their meat. Just like I am. Am I right, ladies? Alright. Alright, I'll go die. Don't worry. Okay. Don't worry. Where's my exit? Oh, I hear you. How did it hit me? I had like all the time in the world to prepare for that. How did it hit me? Bug? Perhaps? Bug, perhaps? I gotta allow that. Picture a pyramid. Alright. What is this podcast? I feel like this is already some foolishness. A pyramid. The top's really gay. The bottom is not really. Are these gay people or are these straight people talking? Who's talking in this podcast? I'm actually about to watch a foolishness podcast after today's stream because I saw a clip of this woman on Stabby's podcast who I have complicated feelings with Stabby, but like I saw there was a clip on that. And I was like, I have to watch this full podcast because this woman's making me upset, so I want to be more upset and watch the full hour. This woman is making me very upset. I'll be very upset and watch the full hour so I have something else to talk about on Friday. Straight but homosexual. What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? Tails never fails. Well, let's see. Let's see. And you know what? You know what, Jillian? You're right. You're absolutely correct. You're absolutely correct. You are, in fact, a winner. You're a winner and you get all my love for this specific moment in time. I am madly in love with you just for this minute in time. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Congratulations on not being a bitch-ass loser. I love that for you. And hate that for everybody else. Let me read what Mac is read. Okay, imagine a pyramid. Top is scam, following, bottom's not really. Giving head in their terms at the bottom, since a man could be doing that for any reason. Gay for pay kind of thing, short on rent, yada yada. Okay. Okay. Is getting pegged by a woman gay? Yes or no? There is a correct answer. That actually also ranked as not gay because it's a woman. Uh, I feel like I'm not. I'm sitting here and I'm like the monkey. I love that meme. The monkey with his finger in his mouth, where I'm like, I mean, I think it depends who you're talking to. I think it depends who you're asking. It depends on who you're asking. I think it depends on who you're asking. That question depends on who you're asking. I also don't believe in that pyramid. So that's another thing about me. I also don't believe in that pyramid. Because I don't know. Because I'm like, you know, if you're sucking dick, to me, this is me, myself, and I. This is puppkats. If you're sucking dick, if you're sucking dick, it's two men. And you're sucking dick. Two men. You're sucking dick. What am I looking at? I'm like, what's going on here? What is going on here? Sounds gay. That's what that sounds like to me. Sounds like you're engaging in a homosexual activity. There's nothing wrong with that, but that's what it sounds like you're engaging in. That's what it sounds like you're engaging in. I don't know if I'd say not gay for that one. I don't know if I'd say that. I don't know if I'd say that. I'd be like, you are engaging in a homosexual activity. That's what I would say. I didn't say anything about being gay. I said you were engaging in a homosexual activity. You're engaging in a homosexual activity. Obviously, your own sexuality, you get to define your own sexuality. So that's neither here nor there. What I am saying is that you are engaging in a homosexual activity. That's what I'm saying. That's what I am saying. Because I think people, like, when they're asked this question, they're like, oh, that's not gay. I'm like, you are engaging in a homosexual activity. This goes back to what we were talking about with, like, straight women. This is actually the exact same thing we're talking about when I was talking last stream about straight women engaging in homosexual activities and being like, I'm not gay. And I'm like, you are engaging in a homosexual activity. Like, yeah, sure, you can say you're not gay. Sure, you're a straight woman. You are engaging in a homosexual activity. I just, like, made out with my best friend and then I ate her pussy. I'm like, okay, cool. You're engaging in a homosexual activity. Okay, cool. Okay, you're saying you're straight. You're engaging in a homosexual activity. You can say hee hee funny. You're engaging in a homosexual activity. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Sexuality is defined by the individual, right? Like, nobody can define your sexuality except for you. No one can tell you that you're gay. Like, that's a decision that you get to make for yourself. That's a decision you get to make for yourself. I'm just saying I am seeing you engage. I'm hearing you engage in homosexual activity. That's what I'm saying. That's a fact. That's a fact about what's going on here. That's a fact about what's going on here. It's like I just sucked off my best friend. That wasn't gay. No. The action was gay. That's the difference. Like, we're talking about the act. You're talking about being. Like, those are two different things. Those are two different things. You're like, I am being, I exist as a gay person versus an act, a homosexual act, a queer act. And it's like, no, you did a queer thing. you did a thing that was queer. Yeah, eating out your friend's pussy, yeah, that's queer. That's queer, bestie. That's not, no. Yeah, that's not like he like, oh, we're just being silly. Like, no, that was what you did. You can be like, yeah, I'm still straight, but because it's defined by the person, but the act you just engaged in was not. The act you just participated in, that was Limp wrist. That was limp wrist. That was limp wrist. So that's where that gets me in the conversation. So that's what that gets me in the conversation. Yes, if you are a straight person, right, straight woman, and you peg your boyfriend who is also straight, like, you guys are both straight. I'm not saying that that's gay. I am saying though, if you are two women, if you are two women and you guys finger each other and then you guys are saying that you guys are both straight, you guys did just engage in a homosexual activity. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying either one of you are gay, but you did just engage in some gay shit. So that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, it depends. That's where my it depends comes from. Because, like, now we're talking about, like, acts versus, like, a label that you yourself gets to define. Like, being, existing as, versus engaging in. But that's, like, a nuanced conversation that, like, see how long it took me to explain that? And that took me, like, 15 minutes. That doesn't fit into Twitter's 140 characters. So people are just like, yeah, you're gay if you do. It's much easier to just be like, everything is black and white and gay. And it's like, well, no, but yeah, but no. But no, but yes, but no. But no. Yeah, but no, but yeah, no. No, yes, but no. Did I find the exit and just run away from it? Now I have to go check. Oh, so the 3-minute ad break is here. So, if you're tired and sleepy, leave. But it isn't as gay. There's no such thing. But that's just like gay Olympics. That's also like internalized. Like, this is a different conversation. I know you're not actually talking about that, but like, it's internalized homophobia. Like, you're categorizing like what is more gay than something else because like you don't want to deal with the fact that like maybe you liked it. Maybe like all of that stems from like internalized homophobia that like is ingrained in our patriarchal society, but it's neither here nor there. Hi, hello, my name is Puppkats. I also identify as the wokeler. I am the wokeler. And we'll be giving a lecture on wokenomics every single stream, yes. Every stream I will. How does Puppkats do it? Every stream, somehow they bring it back to the patriarchy. Somehow they bring it back to a system. Well, you would just say that you're maximized on your gayness. You would just say that. And then you would be maximized on your gayness because your gayness is defined by you. If you don't think that you're gay enough, that's an internalized problem. It's not an external problem, it's an internalized problem. It can be external in terms of like societal expectations of what a gay person should look like. I know you're joking, but I'm also giving a serious answer. Also giving a serious answer. Of like what a gay person looks like. But also it's like it is actually just defined by you. In all actuality, it's just defined by you. You get to decide. It's the same thing that like non-binary people deal with all the time when they're like in our society. And when I say that, I mean like I'm pausing time. In like our society, I mean like the societal structures that exist right now, people believe that like, and non-binary people need to present as androgynous, right? If you have boobs, you're not non-binary. If you have a feminine voice, you're not non-binary. But like, that's a societal expectation that you don't have to adhere to. It's a choice to adhere to it if you want to, right? If you want to adhere to like the structures of androgyny that are kind of like laid out, it's your choice. But also it's like the whole point of non-binary identity is to exist outside of the binary, so stop existing within the binary that is being set for you. And is being set for you, again, within a non-binary structure. Or they tell me what to do, I said thank you. But the thing is, I wouldn't tell you what to do. I mean, I might, but... I might. I am very bossy, to be fair. I am bossy, and I do like telling people what to do. Because I'm right all the time. I've never been wrong about literally anything. I can't think of anything I've ever been wrong about. Except for the men that I've dated, but, you know. You know. Can't do anything about that. Can't do anything about that. The men I've dated, the women I've dated, can't do anything about that. But everything else I've been right about. Everything else. Oh my god, so many bugs! It's Bug City! Yay! Well, I'm not gonna live and learn, because that's like... That's a them issue. That's a them issue. What I took from that is that I'm going to keep being pure-hearted and a pure lover. Regardless of the strife that I am put through. That's what I've learned. I will not harden my heart at all because I'm a real lover. Even though I've been burned and burned, I'll keep loving. I can hear it. Yeah. How do I not have enough bugs? 97. 97. Anyway, the gayest thing that you really can do is, is that another bug coming for me? The gayest thing you can do is follow my channel and let everybody know that I exist and that I'm a cool VTuber that you want to follow forever. Oh shit, it's time. If you want to maximize your gay, just like love me forever. It's the gayest thing that you can do. And just the best thing that you can do for your spirit. I'm good for the soul, I'm like chicken noodle soup, you know? You're currently gay maxing. Currently. I have like 2 more bugs, so I don't have to come down here tomorrow. They said it's bedtime, actually. We're not gonna give you any more bugs. Bedtime. Bedtime. It's bedtime. Please, sir, can I have 3 more bugs, perhaps? Can I please have 3 more bugs? Ooh, can I please? Can you guys drop bug meat? Yeah. Yeah. This crab doing its dance is pissing me off. Throw this away, and I'll throw you away. Alright. I want to go back and watch some of those episodes. I used to censor and edit their episodes, so I've archived a bunch of them on my hard drive. These guys should have been canceled, huh? Probably. I would love to go back and watch the Rooster Teeth podcast at some point because I have fond memories of watching the Rooster Teeth podcast, but to be completely honest, I know all of them are saying slurs. I know all of them are saying slurs. Like, it's not a matter of were they, it's a matter of which episode did they say them. All of them. Every last one of them were saying a slur. T slur out the wazoo. F slur probably in there. They were saying slurs, and I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. It actually is like a shock to my system. I like hate hearing the R slur. I really hate hearing it. Like when I hear a slur nowadays, like it like actually like physically like gives me like a shock. Like I'm like, oh my god. I'm like, oh Jesus. Jesus Christ. I'm like, I can't. Oh my god, I was watching a YouTube video and I got to the end of the video and the YouTuber used a slur and I was like, Jesus. It's like, I wish I could have taken my hour back. Oh my god. Chest hurt. God, I'm not trying to hear that. I'm not trying to hear that at all. So I'll just like let that exist in my memory, you know? I'll let the Rooster Teeth podcast exist in my memory, you know? It's fine. Because I'm sure if I actually watched it back, you know, like some things are just good in your memory. Because like at the time that you were watching it, you have like fond memories. I watched them a lot during a time in my life where like I was severely depressed, so it was like nice to watch like a group of people. And I also didn't have any friends at the time too, so it was like it was nice to like watch people be friends with each other because I didn't have any friends. But I'm sure that if I watched it back, it wouldn't give me that same feeling. What you're actually chasing when you're like watching that stuff is like that same feeling, and like that's not going to give me the same feeling because I'm not severely depressed anymore. I'm not. Well, I'm still depressed, but like I'm not like severely depressed, and I'm not like as alone as I was when I was watching that stuff. So it's not going to give me the same feeling. It's not going to give me the same like fuzzies. If anything, it might make my fuzzies even less. You know. Tony, in this chat we don't say slurs, so they bother me. In this chat we don't say slurs. I guess besides the N-word, I say that, but I say that, but I'm allowed to say that one. I'm allowed to say a lot of slurs. That's the only one I do say though. When I'm like really upset, is the one I do say. But I don't want to see any of y'all saying it. I don't want to see any of y'all saying it. I don't know what you all look like, so I can verify. The word's off the table. Verify shit. Oh my god, it's gonna fall like right on my farm, isn't it? Yo. Yo, not a strong wind. Not a strong wind. Say it ain't so. Yeah, we don't say slurs here, so don't say that. It will piss me off and you will be permanently banned, I promise. Promise that. I don't promise much, but I promise that. Corn. Yams are finally. Oh wait, no, the yams were done before. I forgot. Yams were done before. I don't know why I was saying it like it was a surprise, but I haven't seen the yams in forever. Thank Thank you. Surely I can say the word. Mac, I have no idea what you look like. Mac, I have no idea what you look like. I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it. You know, someone tells me they're black online, I'll take your word for it. But I'm the only person that I know for sure I'm black. I know for sure I'm a black person. I cannot confirm with anybody else. I cannot confirm with anybody else if they're black, so don't say that. Don't say that word around me. Unless I have seen you visually and I can confirm it with my own 2 eyes. I don't wanna hear it. I don't wanna hear it. I don't wanna hear it. You know what? There's only 8 days left in the season, so I think I'm just gonna plant wheat because there's only 8 days left in the season. Get some pickling in. Well, I'm not really pickling. I guess we could do beer. No, I said pickling. I can do both, but I'll do beer. 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 I can't be too careful, especially after so many people have like come under fire for like pretending to be people of color online. Like, as long as I have seen you, I'm you know. I'm not trying to hear all of that. I'm not trying to hear all that nonsense. Let me grab this. Whoop. They struck my fucking pumpkin. They struck it. They struck my fucking pumpkin. That was a beautiful pumpkin growing. They struck it. Now that spot's dead. Now that spot's dead. It's not gonna grow anything. Tony, what is that? What's that emote? Confused? Why are you confused? What's confusing? Why are you confused? What's confusing about anything I just said? Let me grab this. And should I empty this out? Probably. I'm gonna go deal with the. I'll deal with this later. I'm actually gonna. I actually love my goggles. I'm gonna keep my goggles on. I love my goggles. Yeah, a lot of people have like been caught doing that on like Twitter or on social media pages, pretending to be like people of color, which is a really weird, strange, and odd thing to do. And I mean that in the most derogatory way that I can. Where are we going with these things? Where do I put these? In the barrel by his house. Okay, I'll walk there. I mean that in the most derogatory way that I can. It's like those VTubers, which, you know, like not too much on them now. Not too much on them now. Let me just say that. But like white VTubers that will like adopt a Japanese or Asian name and like adopt Japanese or Asian aesthetics and basically like cosplay like as a Japanese person, which is a very weird thing to do. It's a very weird thing to do. Strange and weird. Weird and strange. Yeah, see, Mac was already one step ahead of me. Mac, I was already one step ahead of you. I was already there. Energetically aligned, as always. Because there's one thing about like appreciating, right? But there's like another thing where it's like you are cosplaying as a Japanese person and you're not Japanese. It's like two different things. There's nothing wrong with like appreciating a culture, you know? Like, I love Japanese culture, but I'm never gonna pretend to be like a Japanese person online. Shit, I gotta go to Willie's. God damn it. See? Forgot already. Got distracted. I gotta drop off all this bug meat. This bug meat. I slaved for this bug meat. Who said the barrel? Oh, right here. I slaved for this. You're welcome. You're welcome. What can I say except you're welcome? Oh wait, my ticket. My ticket. My ticket. Mine. Yoink. Yoinkers. I get this ugly bed as a reward. Isn't this great? This ugly ass bed. Isn't this great? Wasn't that worth the trouble? Pennyweight. Pennyweight. Oh, I don't want this cutscene. I don't want this. I look so stupid in the goggles from this side. The goggles from this side are cracking me up. It's not looking good. No, this is the Pam cutscene. You gotta help me. I don't remember what I'm supposed to say to Pam actually in this one. It's a Pam cutscene, I think. I'll take it. I wasn't giving it to you. It's still my bed. Still my bed. I worked hard for this bed. I worked hard for this bed. I worked very hard. Oh no, it's a it's not a Pam cutscene. It's a Gus cutscene, right? Whose cutscene is this? Whose cutscene is this? This is a modded cutscene? Whose cutscene is this? Oh no, it's a Gus cutscene. Okay. The saloon isn't doing well financially. Pay your tab. What's going on here? The bar is gonna shut down if you don't pay your tab. Pay your tab, tab. The like Squidward sound effect, the wah, wah, wah. Whenever they walk. Cracks me up. Now let's get you that drink. Gus is an enabler. Here's my Stardew Valley 1 hour long YouTube essay on how everybody in this town enables Pam's drinking. Nobody is stopping her. Everybody knows she's a raging alcoholic and nobody's stopping. Instead, Pam is being enabled by Gus and all these other goofy goobers in town. Where else was I gonna go? I was gonna go to the mines real quick. Oh, there he's Harvey. I see him. Just gonna go to the mines real quick. I'm gonna title it the dark side of Stardew Valley, and it is gonna have one of those AI thumbnails. It will have one of those AI thumbnails that makes everything look so awful. This is for you. And this is also for you. And let me see what you got selling today. Already read all that. Thank you. What's on the menu? Traveling car is back. Oh, I'll be there. Let me go. Wait, let me drop this off. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, and now let me go. Oh, I don't want this cutscene either. Every cutscene I've been like, oh, jeez. Jesus. Is it perfect timing? I brought the children on a little field trip into the countryside. Yeah, you know all about life in the country, right? I was thinking, could you be my guest speaker today? I can't stand kids. I'd love to. Great. Let me just call the children over. I think they know. I think everybody knows that Pam is a raging alcoholic. I think everybody knows in town. I think they know. Hi, kids. It's all about gathering from the wild. This valley is teeming with fresh seafood. Yes, small child. No. BK. Are you gonna marry Miss Petty? No. No, I'm not. Behave yourself, or I'll just take away all your star points for the day. Don't worry, kid. I don't want her. I don't want her. I don't want her. They probably shouldn't be playing on that bridge. It's a lot of work to take care of these kids. But I don't really mind. I enjoy seeing them learn, and hopefully I can help them grow up to be good people. Would you ever want to be a parent? Absolutely not. But for the sake of this cutscene, absolutely. For the sake of this cutscene, sure. I'll lie to you. Sure. Well, I'm glad you showed up. I think the kids had a great time. Dare I say, if your favorite romanceable is Penny, that you have like mommy issues, dare I say? Not a bad thing, but dare I say it? She never has what I want. Isn't that something? You never have what I want. Like, ever. What is your purpose? You never have what I want. Traveling cart? Never has what I want. I need one thing from you. Who's Penny again? The woman we just had a cutscene with? The woman we just had a cutscene with? Just had one cutscene? Just had it? I'm gonna put that bed inside the house. I'm gonna put that bed inside my house, and then I'm gonna take care of my wine stuff, or my preserve stuff first. I'm gonna grab all that shit. And then what else are we working on? I'm waiting on winter foraging. And I gotta wait on the greenhouse. I think those trees take an entire season, so I think I'm fucked until like winter. I think there's any way for me to speed up those trees. I think they just are. They're just gonna take their time, so I think I'm fucked. I'm right fucked. I'm gonna toss all of that. I'm gonna toss everything. Yeah, I just think if you like Penny, which is not a bad thing, you know, probably have mommy issues. Probably. Probably. If I had to guess. Because isn't she like the most like motherly motherly romanceable? She is. I was about to say it, but I was like, let me dribble check. I think she is the most like motherly romanceable. Ooh, they were both iridium? I did not know that. I did not know that before I put that egg in there. Woof. I was not paying attention. Not paying a fucking attention at all. There's no milk? Y'all aren't producing milk? What is your purpose then? You're not producing milk? You're not producing milk? What is your purpose? You're a cow and you're not producing milk. Y'all wanna be a burger or what's going on here? I think these are all done. If that first one's done, yeah, these are all done. And I'm not casking anything. Because nothing's worth the cask right now. Grab that. Oop. I'm just going for straight profit on these. I honestly forgot which characters I gravitated towards. Just been kind of taking out the options my friends pick. Well, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, but... you're not really, like, getting to know the characters, you know? Yeah. I love cranberries. Oh, I want cranberry wine right now. I want to drink right now. Can you move? Excuse me, Cove. Please move. I want to drink right now. Craving a wine. I wish I had an automatic grabber. I wish, if only. In the next update, in the 1.7 Stardew Valley update. Concerned Ape, can you please put an auto grabber for these giant ass, please? These giant shed rooms, please, please, please. Actually, I'll just go one at a time. Yeah, everything's done. It's like such a good haul. I did like great. Kind of slack there a little bit at the beginning, but you know. We came back. And by we, I mean the royal we. I came back. Me. It was all my hard labor. I did a great job. Except I don't think I have, well, no, I don't have enough to like fill out these again. Let me in. See, I told everybody I was gonna fill every single one of these sheds. Like, the fruit will be plenty, I will fill every single shed. But no one saw the vision. No one saw it. Grab that, excuse me, grab that. Ow, ow, ow. Finger cramp. Yoink. Boom. Done. 61 here. Oof. I don't know if I have enough time to like get everything. Anyway, thank you. Oof. Are these full too? Everything's full. I don't even know why I'm asking that question. Everything's full. The whole thing is full. Why is he even asking that? Stupid question. Everything's full. Okay, now that everything's nice and clean, I can finally organize them by type, which is how I always wanted to do it. Yeah, I see the time. Damn. Yeah, I thought so. I was thinking about the pumpkins. It doesn't make pumpkin wine, it makes pumpkin juice. You know what? Let's enter this one too. That one's cooking. These cats are cooking. And you're cooking. Perfect. Oh, I forgot to put windows in here. Whoops. You know I can't function if it's not aesthetically pleasing to my eye. And then you're gonna need... Oh, not a scone. Nobody needs a scone because they're trash. Is my hot take. Scones are not very good. Forgot to add my windows. And let's do a bazinga and a bozupo and a 1 and a 2 and we're out of here. Did I get this one too? Perfect. Alright, I'm just gonna throw everything in the bin now. Did I replenish that wine? Before I throw everything into the bin and I forget? I don't think I did. Coconut, grape, the cranberry. Let's put about 10 of these in there. Oh, beer, right. No beer in here. Put about 5 of those in there, and let's put about 10 of those in there, and then we're good. Alright, it's all gone. To the bin with ye. And the pale ale I'm actually gonna put into the fridge. Or my chest, my extra fridge, as I like to call it. Alright, now I can take the time off. Wanted to make sure I cleared everything out. Look at that buddy! Look at that buddy. I love pickling. $20,000. I'm rich. What will I spend my money on? Good morning. Why are you on my fucking farm? It is. Gus, leave. Gus, get out of here. This pot every 5 minutes. I love the fact that we have a little like cat mouth and it's not the straight across smile. I always love that. The spicy marinara. I want to eat marinara sauce right now. That sounds good. With some mozzie sticks. Just making myself hungry. Knowing damn well I don't have mozzie sticks. It's the 22nd, so I could plant more. We're kind of good. I could plant more. Yoink. There's that F-class milk I was looking for. This and this and there. What was I doing? Oh, bok choy. Yoink, yoink, yoink. And then here we go. Bok choy. I love that name. It's got a great mouthfeel. I feel like this isn't enough, but I'm gonna go proceed with it anyway. I don't think this is enough for a shed, like a full shed, but I'm gonna try it anyway. Let's just see. You know what? Maybe. Mayhaps. Do not eat that. That's my money. Don't eat that. Who was eating raw eggplant anyway? Yeah. Yep, there was enough. I feel like I missed one. Something not moving in here? No, everything's bumping. There's not enough to fill this one, so it's not gonna get filled right now. And I have no idea if I have bok choy, and I doubt it. Because that's true, I did not have bok choy. Bok choy juice, didn't even know they had that. Who's drinking bok choy juice? Why did they put that in the game? Why did they put that in there? Pumpkin juice, I can maybe understand. Bok choy, I'm down by 2. Bok choy juice, I don't see the appeal on that one. 2. Oh, is that done? No. Nope. Alright, what am I gonna do today, Perry? Damn. Waiting for that to be done. Damn. I'm waiting for that to be done. Nothing to say there. Yeah, those aren't gonna get refilled right now, so I think I'll wait for the next drop on these, on my cranberries. What's my level look like? How am I still at level 9? Nah. I did so much foraging. I guess we're going into town after I forage some more. My goal is to master all 5 skills before winter, but we'll see. I feel like foraging is gonna fuck me, I'm not gonna lie. I thought it was gonna be, oh, well actually, I just got level 9 combat, so I think combat... Am I going this way? I think it's a thing. I just got combat, so combat actually might fuck me more than foraging. Let's see. It's telling me to go up. It's worms, isn't it? I swear every single time. Had me tracking rocks. Wait, Jas, you want this? There you go. Oh, I'm maxed out on her. Never mind. You don't get anything else. Should have given it to Haley. Why is it when I don't have anything in my inventory, I'm seeing every single person? Ew. Gross. I was just thinking of you, kid. It's perfect. That's a way of saying thanks. I'm gonna teach you a fisherman's secret. Thanks. I don't really need that, but thank you. Thanks. Abigail, let me look in my... I don't need to fish or anything. It's crazy. I don't really need to fish or anything. I really am just like waiting. Nobody's gonna do all that. Well, actually, I could do that very quickly. I could do that one. A rock rejuvenation, or I could just go get the stone. 1,000 stones seems easy in my head. 1,000 stones seems like mad easy, and I'd just be in the caves again. I'm gonna blow everything up. If I'm in the caves, I gotta go to Gilch. Where is the... Because I'm still oh wow, missed ya. Because I'm still artifact hunting anyway. I have like less than 10 artifacts that I need. Yeah, where's the cart? Gil. Oh, not open until 2 p.m. I am gonna sort this all out. I know I said I was gonna sort it and then I just didn't do anything. I realized it's actually easier for me to sort everything out after I have my fruit, so I'm putting it all in that one box. Squirting ketchup on a sushi tray? I mean, was it her tray? Oh my god, there's my husband! I am. You can get a job on my farm. It's a very specific title, Sebastian. It's called partner. It's a really simple task, you know. I have a maid outfit for you to wear. It is required. I have a maid outfit. I got a nice little... Got some nice little clips you can put on. It's great. I really think he would succeed in that role, and it pays top dollar, promise. Top dollar. Goodbye, Galaxy Sword. Got mine for free $99 from the desert little fashion way. I hate this motherfucker, Gil. I really do. He gives me an insect sword. He said, ah, I see you've killed bugs. Would you like this sword? May I give you a sword in these trying times? See, things like that don't really bother me. You know? Like videos of like people like eating food in like quote unquote weird ways. That doesn't really bother me. Because I'm like, well, as long as you're not eating on somebody else's tray and it's just your food, like I don't really care. It doesn't enrage me in any way, shape, or form. Because, oh, you know what? I should go to Skull Cavern. That's where I should be right now. Skull Cavern. I don't know why I'm in the quarry. Not in the quarry. The regular mines. I should be in the cavern. This really bothered me. Like, even those videos where people are like, you know, like mukbangs where people are messily. I will say, the videos of people that eat in their car, that's a bit much. Only because they're purposefully messing up their car, and that just kind of grosses me out a little bit. But they're doing it on purpose because they know that it's like rage bait, right? Like, people are doing that on purpose. Like, they're messing up their car so that, you know, you watch the video and you comment, why would you be eating like that in your car? Got another fossil. I'm actually gonna save because I don't want to lose that. So, like, I don't really mind the whole, like, I don't mind people, like, eating whatever. I don't really care. I know some people are, like, you know, they get, like, rage baited by videos of people eating, like, super messily. There's, like, one... People have been doing it a lot with, like, the Chili's triple dipper, where they're like eating it super messy on purpose, and that doesn't really bother me at all because I'm like, I don't know, I'm not eating that in that way, so why would it bother me, you know? So like, why would it bother me? To me, that's like a sensory nightmare, but like I'm not experiencing the senses at that point in time. What am I like bombs? I'm not experiencing the senses. Frankly, I felt the same way about the trend where people were shaking ass on top of cars. Hi, Jet. People were shaking ass on top of cars in the car washes, where I'm like, this is a sensory nightmare for me. But like, I love watching those videos actually because I think it looks fun, but I would never do that. So all everybody's clothes getting all wet. All your clothes are wet, everything's wet and sticky. It's like, that doesn't really bother me. It's like, you're the one who has to drive home in your car, wet and sticky. Like, I'm not driving home like that. Why is this thing still alive? Why are you bothering me? You still alive? It's bothering me. Being harassed by this purple slime. Don't run. Come back. Jesus. Yeah, 1,000 doesn't feel... Actually, 1,000 might be a lot. 1,000... I might have just done something to myself. Now I'm thinking about it. Do I have to bring that to her now that I think about it? Just gather them. Well, I guess this is good because I get to collect geodes and artifacts, so it's not too bad. Whoa! And I get to work on my combat skill. Am I still down on mining? No, just got 10 out of 10 on mining. Want those cave carrots. Yes. Honestly, I feel like TikTok's algorithm isn't as tight as it used to be, for sure. Because I also get recommended videos where I have to constantly be like, don't show me this shit. Like any of that like stay-at-home family content, I'm like, stop showing me that shit. Stop showing me that. The only thing I want to hear about is if there's drama, like that lady whose whose boyfriend packed her dog food. That's what I'm trying to see. That's all I care about. Everything else is irrelevant. Also, update on that story. Her sister was working with the husband to put that dog food in her bag. I told you, see, this is what I'm saying. I knew that that shit was devious because it was dog food and because he wrote that. And everybody was turning a blind eye because people like to stay ignorant. I refuse to be a part of it. I was like, this is clearly devious. He called her a bitch. And guess what? The sister was in on it too. She also doesn't like her. Your husband and your sister, they don't like you. They're probably sleeping with each other. I hate to say it. The way your sister was talking about, the way the sister was talking about her husband, yeah. Your sister shouldn't be talking about your husband like that. Anyway. Anyway. She was like, it's crazy because like, she was also running defense for, it's crazy like what people put on the internet. And like why they put it on the internet. Because that woman was like running defense for her husband and also for her sister, and she was like, yeah, my sister was in on it. And then the sister got on TikTok and started explaining everything, and she's like, yeah, we planned that shit together, like me and the husband. And I was like, first of all, can I ask you a simple question? Why are you home alone? And I'm not saying two people can't be friends, right? But let me ask you a simple question. So I'm at work. I'm in this situation. I'm this woman. I'm at work, right? So it's the middle of the day. It's during working time. My husband's at home and my sister's at home and they're hanging out with each other in the same house? That raised no flags to you? That raised no flags to you? And then you guys were like planning together about how you guys were both about how when I asked for lunch you both put dog food in my lunch bag. Interesting. There's no need to investigate that further. during the day, mind you, you guys don't have jobs during the day. You guys also aren't working. You're just home alone with each other. Plotting on my downfall. Got it. Home alone with each other. And I saw people defending that Chipotle, that 2-day-old Chipotle. That definitely would have given that woman food poisoning, that 2-day-old Chipotle. In the bag that wasn't cooled, that 2-day-old Chipotle. Mind you, there was no other meal in that bag. That whole story, like, drives me wild, that whole story. It drives me absolutely nutters. I don't, and I didn't finish my sentence, but it's absolutely insane, like, what people will divulge on the internet. And I'm actually kind of sick of it. Because I'm sick of, and I'm gonna be very specific here, I'm sick of women coming online talking about how awful their partners are and sharing it like it's a really funny story. And then getting mad at the internet for them rightfully calling out your partner's shitty behavior. After you told us about your partner's shitty behavior. Like, you made it the internet's problem, and now you're mad that the internet has taken a problem with it. Like this woman. She's like, everybody's like calling my husband like bad things. I'm like, yeah. And your sister too. Yeah. Yes, this is a weird thing for you. If you want to share something, share it in your group chat. Share it in the group chat, you know? You want to share something, share it in your group chat, your family's group chat. The minute you bring it online, you're asking us to become judge, jury, and executioner. And when I say us, I mean like the world. You're asking the internet to become judge, jury, and executioner. You cannot be upset after the internet makes a ruling on some information that you have decided to share with us. And this happens like all the time where like women, and when I say this I mean like white women, will like share about their husband's weaponized incompetence. Because that's what it is, it's weaponized incompetence. And then they turn around and then, did I finish? Oh no, I was like, what did I get money for? I just got $250 for what? Their weaponized incompetence. And then they'll sit around and they'll be like, why is everybody mad at my husband? Because your husband sucks. And we're actually not even mad at your husband. We're mad at you for staying with him. We're mad at this entire situation. We hate that we're a part of this now. If you don't plan to leave your partner, stop sharing this information. If you're gonna sit here and like defend your partner after they do something fucking crazy, stop sharing this information. I don't want to hear about it. I'm not interested. That's my hottest take. Which isn't even that hot. But yeah, that woman's sister is most definitely in love with her husband, and they're like in a in an entanglement. Because why are you guys home alone together during the workday? And you know what? I'm sure people would be like, that's normal, da 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 da. My husband and my sibling can like be at home together, whatever. I think not. I think that's great, but I think not. That's fantastic. I think not. Because don't you guys have jobs? I'm still not past this. Y'all got something else you need to be doing. Don't you have your own place? I'm just saying, if I had my sibling, I'd be like, why are you not at your job? Why are you not at work? Both plotting on my downfall right now. Instead of, you know, doing a job. 222 pieces. Trying to see like the average that I can get in a day to know how long this is gonna take me. About 300 pieces, so in like 3 days. I'm not bombing everything, I need to be bombing everything. It's getting late. It's getting late, dark outside. Priming me for winter. Alright, I'll leave. Even though I don't want to. And you know what? I'll clean up my inventory tomorrow because it's really not that serious. I don't have anything super important. Oh, and let me just also say as a disclaimer, that's not to say that you can't have a dumb partner, by the way. If that's what you want. If you want to be with somebody that's like really stupid and like doesn't love you, like I'm totally down for that. I'm like totally, completely down for that, for your husband to like call you a dog and everything. Like if that's what you want, I like fully support that. You can let your husband treat you like complete garbage. Totally fine with weaponized incompetence if that's what you want. I just don't want to hear about it if you're not planning on doing anything about it. That's like just my thing. I was like, oh, I actually really don't care. It's your life. You're allowed to make bad choices. Let me grab this. I don't need anything else. Completely allowed to make bad choices. Put that in there. I'm actually really tired of getting gold. Yeah. Very tired of getting gold. Cauliflower. Oh, I almost threw that away. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna put this in the storage in case I need it for anything. What was I doing? Cleaning out my inventory. Let's go take care of the animals before I deal with the farm. Or the standard form. I think I'm gonna play up until the end of the season, and then I'll tap out and I'll go to bed. I did not mean to put that egg in there. God damn it! Keep putting iridium quality stuff in there. I did not mean to do that. Just because I kind of don't want to pick up on fall again. Actually gonna get rid of that too. All of that. And why is there a truffle in my inventory? You know what? I don't feel like walking all the way back. And yeah, that is everything. What are pickled pumpkins? Do pumpkins pickle? I'm sure they do. Or do they do better than pumpkin juice? What should we do with them? Pickle them? Turn them into juice? What are we doing? Oh, let's turn them into juice for sure. It sells for 1,000 per with the artisan. 40% artisan increase, yep. They're juice for sure. They do pickle, but we're turning them into juice for sure. Not in here. For sure, for sure. And put this in there. And yep. I love having just straight rows. Whew, makes everything so satisfying when you clean them. And there's no time for anything else, so we're doing non-stop hay to just fill it all out for the rest of the season. That's all I got. It's just hay. That's all I got. No, not hay, wheat. Well, it gets turned into hay, but it's all I got. Wasn't there one like down here, or no? I'm scared. Ooh. Thought I was gonna hit a spot. I was growing a pumpkin. There we go. Okay, now... I don't have enough room for everything. But now I can actually operate. Oh my god, I didn't say it earlier, but I hope everybody had a good day, good night, wherever you are. And if your day was bad, I'm sorry to hear that, and I hope that it gets better. Hope the rest of the week is better for you. I forgot. Let's see. That's everything. Ooh. Fucked up. Fucked up. You fucked up. You sure did. You fucked up. I sure did. You fucked up. That's too late. So what's done is done in there. You don't even have enough for that. So I just said I'm gonna organize it and I started working in. And then this one, this last one, is my overflow cart, my overflow section. You want to keep these. Toss, 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 toss. Is that? Oh, yeah, kind of. There's not enough pumpkins to justify it having a whole space, so this is my overflow section. So this overflow just means anything that I picked up from foraging and stuff that doesn't really count as a wine. So like pumpkin juice doesn't really count as wine. This will be specifically for making beer. This is only cranberries for now. This will be something else after I get a different fruit next season. Once the trees finish. What's the trees? The trees. I feel like the Lorax someone was talking about these fucking trees. Let's go to the mall. We're actually gonna go down to here because it's faster. Let's go to the mall today. Town. What? Did I finish? Nope. Not even close. Back to the mines. Back to the mines. Never mind. I forgot what I was doing. The minute I left the mine, I immediately forgot what I was doing. My bad. I'm like a baby. I don't have object permanence. Once it's like outside of my field of vision, it just doesn't exist anymore. Great, some shit I didn't want. I'm just gonna start throwing that clay away because I have so much of it. That's exactly what I wanted. Overrun with monsters, you say? Where is it? Come on. Come on. I wanted to attack while also bombing everything. Thank you. Why do I have so much health? What's going on here? Oh, I didn't kill you. My bad. My mistake. I'll do better at that next time. You are already on my ass. Wait, where are you? I just got here. Dare I say there's too many slimes? Dare I say? Here for stone, so I should be blowing up everything. Forget I'm not just here for fun. I'm not here for pleasure. It's business only. I'm like not interested in killing them at all. Was this some kind of slime rancher? That's a different game that I played obsessively until everybody got sick of it. It's a different game I played to death. Because one thing about me, I'm gonna play that game to death. One thing about me, I'm gonna play that game until I can't anymore. Where's my exit? I don't want to be here anymore. But I do always find that weird though, like when people are like, yeah, I'm just not gonna play that game. I can understand like being like not interested in playing it at the moment, like right now, because sometimes you like cycle between stuff, right? Like I'll play Stardew Valley for like 6 months. Or like a few months, I shouldn't say 6 months, but I'll play it for like 2 months obsessively and then I won't touch it for like a full year and then I'll play it obsessively again. Like, but people that just kind of like play the game like one time and you just don't ever play it. You don't get like obsessed. You don't want to just keep playing the same game because it's just a fun game. It's like, nah, I played that yesterday. It's like, you can play it again. This is the best part. You can play it again. That's the best part. I love my goggles though. That's the best part. You could play it again and again and again. Yeah, but some people are like, well, no, I played that already. Same thing with like meals, to be honest. I think this is my, well, I don't think. This is my autism speaking. The mummies don't die if I hit them. I have to bomb them. This is not my choice. This is what I have to do. I have to bomb them. Didn't want it to be this way, but it's the quickest way to put them out of their misery. But like for meals, like sometimes I just want to eat the same meal. Sometimes I just want to eat the same exact meal. For like a month straight, I was eating that kids meal from like my local grocery store. They had this like kids sandwich meal. It was so good. It's like ham and Swiss cheese, Black Forest ham, Swiss cheese, big ass cookie, applesauce. I was eating that for lunch like literally every single day. Because if you like something, like why would I just not want to eat it? I like it. I'm gonna eat it again and again. But people would be like, yeah, I just need variety. Why? Why when I have you? Why would I never need that? grab this. And where's my exit? Thank you. Yeah, Muse told me about Slime Rancher 2 being out, but thank you. You see why I bomb everything? You see how long that took me? You see why I bomb everything? What are we doing? What are we doing here? What? I don't have any money, so I don't know who's buying that game. I don't have any money. I don't know who's buying that game. I don't know who's buying Slime Rancher too. I don't have any money. Excuse me. He only had the one bomb. I don't know why I've been circling him in bombs. Yeah, they only need one. I don't know why I'm encircling them. I didn't hear a moan. I knew you were still alive. I didn't hear that moan. There we go. Ash! Stop it. Stop it right now. I should be at like 500. 488. I'm always under and never over. You know, that's actually a really good consideration. I have thought about that, but I think I like living with like a roof over my head, so I think I'll have to skip out on doing that specific task. I think I actually do enjoy having a roof over my head. Let's pass on that one. Fuck off just for one moment. I'll come back, don't worry, I'll come back. Just relax. What's going on here? Why didn't I just see the exit? I don't know why I have like, yeah, the exit's right here. I actually really don't have object permanence, like for real. Oh my god. Stop. Stop. Yeah, I'm aware it's getting late. Aware of that. I should have done the other one. The other one's actually mad easy. I could have already been done with that one. Here I go again, taking the harder option. Here I go again. I don't know why I fell down 5 levels. I have to leave. I gotta go. Toss. Where the cave things? Right here. The cave things right there, and that's not even where that goes. Oh, hiya, how was stream? Thank you so much for the raids, thank you. Thank you. Ah. Ow. Oh, hi, how was stream? How was the both of your streams? How was it? How was all of your streams? How was it? How was Kimono tea time? I had to take a pause to like read it. All of y'all streams. How was it? Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. What is it? What type of visual novel is it? A scary game? A scary game. Scary game. I just look like waifu simulator. Scary game. It looks like a cute little waifu simulator. I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it. It looks cute. I see this pink-haired girl. It's like Doki Doki Literature Club. There's like deviousness behind the scenes. Actually, I want to take this fucking hat off my head, but sorry, I'm like distracted. Let me step away. Hi, hello, Raiders. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raids. I really do appreciate it. Hi, hello, if you never met me before, my name is Puppkats. I'm an asexual, non-binary sex demon after nothing but your heart. Let's cut it out for me, won't you? I use they, them pronouns, they, them, theirs. And right now I'm playing Stardew Valley. Because I'm depressed. So I'm playing Stardew Valley because Stardew Valley always makes me happy. It's just like the lore is sad. That makes it sad. What makes it scary? Not sad, but like what makes it scary? Or worrying. Just sad lore, depressing lore, scary lore. I don't know. I'm actually gonna put my goggles away. Chill, and then yeah, I just want to go to the mines real quick. He actually doesn't need that. Actually, when I think about it, he doesn't need that. But Stardew has been going well. It has. It has. Learning what to be scared of. That's like not at all in any way, shape, or form vague. It's not at all vague. It's very clear. Well, if anybody's hungry, tired, and or sleepy, you need to head out for whatever reason, you definitely can. Ooh, what was that? No, I don't need that. You definitely can. I want you to take care of yourself in whichever way sounds good for you, so you can respectfully fuck off, as we like to call it here. Get the hell out of here, because I want you to take care of yourself, and sometimes that means fucking right off. It means getting the hell out of here. So, you know, and if anybody needs to leave, and that also applies to not just any of the streamers, but any raiders that came in as well, you can also fuck off. Get out of here, respectfully, of course. Respectfully. It's capital R, respectful. Get the heck out of here. It's like, I don't know how long that stream was, but visual novels can like kind of take a lot out of you. Yeah. Let me put this away, this away, this away. And in terms of like speaking or whatnot, sometimes you just need to like decompress after. Speaking, talking, yapping, you just need to like decompress after, you know? to catch a vibe. Let me... Nothing down here for me to worry about. Bed. Now I can go to sleep. Okay. I can go to sleepy time direction. But it can still be tiring, that's why I say if you need to, like, you know, compress on your own, decompress on your own, definitely go. You're not bound here, there's no rope. I don't have handcuffs, at least not tonight. So you're free to exit. There's a gun, it's underneath the table, but it's not really pointed at anybody in specific. It's not really pointed at anybody, it's just there for my own safety, you know? Let's put this in here. What? And also I'd have no idea like what time it is for you, so it might also just be like late or early, I don't know. Might need a snack, I don't know what you might need. Whatever you need. I hate this being in here. Dare I say I've never run out of cloth? Dare I say? Dare I make that? Oh. Link. It doesn't even need it. They don't even need it. Oof. Please. Thank you. And bop. I keep wanting to say something, but I'm distracted by also keeping track of my goals. But yeah. I also meant to say if it's your first time here, I have severe memory loss, so I often am distracted. And I have a hard time keeping track of what I'm doing, but I don't need any help and I will circle back and I'll get to what I'm gonna say. I'll eventually get to what I'm gonna say, it's just hard for me to like remember what I'm doing. Let me see. And what else was there? I feel like I said everything. Ooh. No. Don't eat that. And also I'm a comfy cozy streamer, so if that's not your vibe and you need somebody that's like more chaotic, that's totally fine. That's totally fine, you're just not gonna find it here. It's a traveling cart here. Crazy. Not here. Crazy. Jeez. Did I replant this? Definitely did not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow, who? What? 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 Are you saying to me? What? Hmm? Don't know why I came home. You know, I don't know why I came home. Wawa the gas station? You're comparing my music taste to that of a gas station? You're comparing my music taste to that of a gas station's? Alright. Alright. Alright, fair enough, fair enough. Fair enough, but also not fair enough? Let me... I'm like deciding what I wanted to do. I'm gonna go back into caves, to be honest. Like, I gotta collect the stones. I gotta go back. I gotta go back. I'm back in the caves. This is all I know. The caves are all I know. You have good taste. I haven't heard Ed Sheeran's. Well, maybe I have. Hold up. Ed Sheeran's new song? Now I have to open up Spotify. You're gonna hear it today. I've never eaten at Wawa. It's on my list. It's on my list. Is it that song that I was like, what is this? I was like, what is this? Azizam? Or is it... No, it's Azizam, right? I feel like I didn't like this song. I feel like I didn't like this song. I'm gonna play it real quick. I'm gonna play it real quick. I've heard enough. I've heard enough. Turn this off. Right. I didn't like this song. Right, correct. It's bringing it back to me now. Correct, put that down. Thank you, Ed Sheeran. Thank you. Fair enough. The council has decided your fate, and you will not be added to the likes playlist. The council has heard enough. Thank you. Yeah, I don't like that song. No. I like Ed Sheeran, like as casually, parasocially as you can like a mainstream artist. I like Ed Sheeran that much. I didn't like it back then. You know, my opinions are consistent. I don't know why it keeps going into screenshot mode. My opinions are consistent. Yeah, I didn't like that. Didn't like that. I like Ed Sheeran's older music. I don't like his pop shit, if I'm gonna just be completely honest. I think his pop shit is not good. But that's like not a hot take. I think the majority of Ed Sheeran fans feel that way. Like core Ed Sheeran fans, I think a majority of them feel that way because he's writing music, which is not a bad thing, by the way. He's writing music for the mall. You know, like music specifically for a Forever 21 dressing room, which is fine, but they need music too. H&M dressing rooms need music. For when you're trying on those pants that definitely don't look good on you, they need music too. But like when you listen to that song, Azizam, can't you imagine yourself also eating like an Auntie Anne's pretzel? Walking around with Jamba at your local mall. Can't you picture it? That's the music that he writes now, which is fine. Like, that music comes with an Auntie Anne's pretzel and a fucking medium Dunkin' iced coffee, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Malls need music. But I don't want to listen to that shit. I don't listen to that shit. Absolutely not. It all fell apart with Divide, but everybody knows that. This is like not even a hot take. This is like the most mainstream take ever. The minute he put out Divide, he said, I'm writing pop music now. So sorry to everybody else. I want to be a gazillionaire. I want to write pop music. Not that he wasn't already writing pop music, because he was, as you have written in chat, Mac, he was writing songs for other people prior. Like he wrote a lot of songs for, or like he wrote not a lot of songs, but he did write songs for like One Direction and whatnot. Famously wrote Little Things for One Direction, which Little Things is a dog shit song, by the way. As a One Directioner. Little Things is dog shit. Have I listened to it 3 billion times? That's neither here nor there, but that's not relevant. Did I watch the music video obsessively? That's irrelevant to the topic. It's not a good song. They're attacking me! At all fronts, they're coming for me. This song is garbage. I wouldn't even say turn it up. It's just like sometimes you're in the mood to listen to it. Like, it's a bad song. Like, I think the majority of the directioners would agree that it's not a good song. But it's like sometimes you are in the mood to listen to it. It's Insecurity, the song. I love that your teeth are fucking crooked, you dumb bitch. I love that. I love that you're an ugly fat bitch. That's what makes me attracted to you. That's what that song is. That's basically what that song is. I love that you drool in your sleep and you look so fucking ugly when you do it. I love that. It's all these little things that make me fall in love with you. They're just so fucking ugly. I love that. That's why it's a bad song. It's not like saying bad. Everybody's giving, you know, great vocal performance, but it's like, oh, okay. That's what the song is. But to be fair, One Direction's whole thing. I mean, Ed Sheeran, like, he wrote the hell out of that song for them, I will say, because, like, to be fair, like, boy bands in general, their whole purpose is to, like, I was just about to talk about it. Their whole purpose is to, like, prey on your insecurity. And that's their biggest song, What Makes You Beautiful. Well, actually, that's not their biggest song. Oh my god, now I'm, like, fact-checking myself. I'm, like, fact-checking myself for something that no one cares about except for me. That's not their biggest song. One of their biggest songs. What Makes You Beautiful. Is literally, like, the same shit, different day. Isn't Story of My Life their biggest song? Yeah. See, I knew that without even having to check, but I checked it anyway. I checked it anyway, just to make sure I was accurate. Actually, Night Changes is bigger. Night Changes? That song is bad. Night Changes. Wait a minute. Night Changes. Night Changes is terrible. It's just a terrible song. Night Changes is not good. That album is like... That album's not good either. It makes me want to just listen to One Direction. Changes. Terrible song. Night Changes. I don't agree with that. I'm counting for Story of My Life. That's crazy. Well, What Makes You Beautiful was their breakout, I would say. Internationally. It was What Makes You Beautiful. Like, for people that didn't already know them. Because to be fair, One Direction, it's actually really crazy. One Direction was one of the first K-pop bands. the first Western band to adopt a K-pop mentality. And when I say that, I mean they were forced to be together. I mean, they trained and they were forced to be together because they were all brought in together from X Factor. Because they all failed X Factor. And then Simon was like, I see money. I see money with them. So they already had a built-in fan base anyway because they were all liked individually. That's why I'm like K-pop mentality, like trainees being brought together where it's like, you're actually a really good dancer, but you're not that good at singing, so I'm gonna put you in a group. You're never gonna debut on your own. I'm gonna put you in a group. That K-pop mentality. And these are now your brothers. And you will be hanging out with them for the rest of your life. The next 10 years of your life are spent with these people. Congrats. Congratulations. Built-in family. I'm gonna stay here and kill all these monsters. Let him come to me. Mr. Cowell, the devil himself. You're jumping me. Simon is a demon though. But I mean, like, you know, who isn't? But Simon is a demon. He also didn't make... that's actually a... I'm spreading misinformation. I'm, like, fact-checking myself about One Direction knowledge. But, like, he also didn't actually create One Direction. He definitely, like, cemented it. But wasn't it Katy Perry, actually, who did it? I think it was Katy Perry. I want to give her the right credit. It was Katy Perry and another woman. It was a different judge that put them all together. It wasn't Simon. So Katy Perry gave the crucial yes during the X Factor that pushed Niall. I'm sharing the backstory. No one cares, but I'm sharing it anyway. That pushed Niall into the final phase. Because Niall was gonna get voted off. That Irish boy was about to get voted off of X Factor. And Katy Perry was like, I like that little Irish boy. Let him come. Let him stay. Let him stay. Oh, they're coming back? Yes. More monsters. Thank you. I need to kill more of you guys. My skill up. And then it was like another woman who I can't remember the name of. Who, back when they were formulating, they were deciding like who's gonna be the actual like group, and it wasn't Simon, it was her. She did that shit. Simon just kind of like took them after that and was like, mine now. This boy band is mine now. I will force them to dance on stage with no breaks. Another one? Can I get another one? They said no. They said no, you've had enough. Where are my bombs? Oh, they're right here. I'm so used to my bombs being the last slot. I love hearing that sound of death. Love hearing it, you know. It's good. Anyway, that was the One Direction part of this podcast. You're welcome. You're welcome. It will happen again. Ew. It will happen again. Would you be mad if I served you this cake knowing that it was inside of a slime monster? Why is this thing strong as hell? You know, I failed statistics, but my One Direction knowledge is effervescent. Will it taste good? It'll taste like cake. Tastes like regular cake. But it was inside of a slime monster, it was. Oh my god, they jump in me. Why? Why are they doing this to me? I'm too hot and sexy. Why? Jesus Christ. Jesus. Relax on the bombs. Jesus. Fucking eyes. Gotta collect all that stone. Ooh, I'm almost done. I mean, you would know. I mean, I'm asking, like, would you be upset, or... or is that chill? Would you be mad at me, or... Like, am I kind of golden on that? It'd be chill? It wouldn't be chill for me. I'd hate you. It wouldn't be chill. Good answer. It wouldn't be chill for me, though, if you served me that. It wouldn't be chill at all. We'd have big problems. Big problems. Yeah, major problems. Why feeding me that? Finished. Robin, I don't need 1,000 pieces of stone. I've never needed 1,000 pieces of stone. What do you think my name is? Dr. Stone? I've never never needed that much stone in my life. Stupid joke. Stupid joke. Dumb, dumb, stupid, stupid. Okay, thank you. Crazy I don't have more cave carrots. That's crazy. Went through the effort of getting it for me. Well, yeah. Some people don't eat, to be fair though, like some people don't eat off of like their friends. So, you know. I can see people having hang-ups about slime monster. I mean, I just wouldn't like that because it's been inside of a slime monster. I wouldn't like that at all. That's just me though. I'm just gonna blow everything up anyway. Even though I'm kind of done, I'm still gonna blow everything up just because I like chaos. I'm gonna blow everything up anyway, you know? Done with my task, I think I'll blow everything up still. Yeah, I think I'll farm a little bit. Maybe get an artifact or two, you know? Farm until it's time for me to go to bed. Oh my god, obsessed with me. Shut up, Mariah Carey, you're obsessed. Which honestly, I think that's just like weird. I don't know. I do think that that's like a little weird. I used to have like hang-ups. Obviously, if you're neurodivergent, do whatever. Anybody can do whatever. You can do whatever you want. Obviously. I'm not the police. But it's like if we're friends, like I can eat off the same spoon as you. I really just don't care. Like if you're friends, and especially if we're close friends, I can eat off the same spoon as you. You can hand feed me. I don't care. I don't think you have cooties. I don't care. I think the only time where it's like valid is like if you know your friend is gross. Like that's the only thing where I'm like, okay, I can understand that. Like if you know your friend is gross, like, okay, yeah, don't eat off of them. And when I say that, I mean like, you know your friend is the type to like backwash, yeah, maybe don't drink off of them either. Maybe that's not what you do with your friend. But if my friend doesn't do that, it's like, I really don't care. Trying to think about like where everything goes. Oh, I got a t-shirt. Ugly t-shirt. I'm gonna put it with the rest of my ugly clothes, yes. Garbage, garbage. All of this stone is garbage. Garbage, garbage, garbage. Let's break open stones and get absolutely nothing. Can't say I wouldn't try it, especially if it still tastes like cake. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna eat that. Me, myself, and I don't think I'm gonna be eating that. But I was also just asking you so that I could immediately be like, incorrect. So I could immediately, whatever answer you're gonna choose, I was gonna choose the opposite, just to be annoying. Let me see, put this one in here. Just to be annoying, you know. Just to keep you on your toes, you know. No milk? Milkless cows? Milkless cows? What are we? We're running some type of woke agenda. Got these milkless cows in here. What's next? Eggless eggs? Okay, let me go to bed. I actually don't think I'll make it to the end of the season. And I gotta keep you on your toes. I can never let you know my next move. I can't let you know. I can't let you get too comfortable, you know? What will I do when you get too comfortable? I actually don't think I'm gonna make it to the end of the season. I was like, oh yeah, I'll just play it to the end of the season. I'm actually mad tired. Boy's tired. I'm fucking tired. But a comfy cozy. It's still comfy cozy. What are you talking about? Both can be true. It could be comfy cozy and I can also keep you on your toes. I actually don't know if that's enough. I think that might be enough. It's like 100 and something in there. 113 or something like that. I can't do math. Yeah, this will probably be like my last day. I gotta go to sleep. Just remember to check something. Okay, I just remembered I had to do something. Okay. I normally don't check on the animals this much, but I don't really have anything else to do right now while I'm waiting for those apples. So I will be checking on the animals this much. I ain't got anything else to do, you know. Now I have milk and it's all iridium quality, so sounds like we ain't making no fucking cheese anytime soon. 4 days. 6, 7, 8. I just replant all of that? No, 6, 7, 8. 6, 7, 8. There's no more time for those. Those things are done. Why did I replant that? Just so I was on autopilot. Why did I just replant all that? That this shit's gonna grow. 6, 7, 8. Whatever. It's already planted. Who cares? I just thought about it. I was like, isn't the season done in 3 days? And actually, I want you, and I'm like on autopilot at this point. It's exactly why I need to go to bed. Honestly, I want to just use the staff just so I don't have to walk all the way out again. Oh yeah, this is definitely my last day. For sure, the ad break just confirmed it. Oh. Put that all away, please. Do people use the dehydrator for quite literally anything besides making something one time? Why am I back in here? Nothing is grown. Fantastic. Fantastic. I keep forgetting to drop off these cranberries. Fantastic, truthfully. Alright, what else is on the list? There's nothing else. There's nothing else. I guess I can go give my boyfriend the fucking bouquet now. I guess I can go do that. I guess. Another artifact. I guess. I mean, you know. Oh my god, it's actually my birthday. Fall 25. It's my birthday. It's my birthday today. Do I really have to? I mean, I guess. I guess. I guess, you know. The thing about it is, like, I know that he's mine, you know? I know that he's mine. So I don't feel the need to, like address it with labels, you know? Because I won't let him be with anyone else. So I don't feel a need to, like, put labels on what we have, you know? Big ceremony and all that. Like, why? Why? He's not allowed to be with anyone else. Where is he? He's still in here. I'm afraid if I go down there, he's gonna hit me with that cutscene. He's gonna hit me with the cutscene. I'm afraid if I go down here, he's gonna give me the D&D cutscene. I want him out of the house. I feel like he's in the house all day. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Alright, baby. I got something for you. It's a seasonal bouquet mod. I think I have enough for him. Wait. Yeah, of course I do. I got something for you, baby. I got the seasonal bouquet mod. So I made it into roses. This is for you. It's for you. Of course you'll accept it. You're welcome. You're welcome. Don't make fun of me, but I've never been in a relationship before. Of course you haven't, because you're waiting for me. You were waiting for me, myself, and I. No need, I'll guide you, don't worry. No need to be nervous. I'll guide you through this. It'll be easy peasy lemon breezy. I keep forgetting to go there. Damn. Damn, double damn. Today I'm giving out 3 apparently, because that's all I spawned in. Yeah. So you? I already have you start out. Damn. So is the people I have start out. I see you all the time. You and then... Oh, I should have taken the mine guard. You should have taken the mine guards. What was I doing? What was I thinking? Doesn't Pam start out? She is. Yep. Thought so. I want to go into town. Clint. I should actually go grab the rest of my boxes. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Oh, you already missed it. I already gave Sebastian the bouquet, and he told me he's a huge virgin, and I said that's totally fine. You already missed it all. You missed everything. I'm just gonna break these open because I've had these stockpiled. Even better for me. Even better for me because this fulfills my corruption kink, so even better. Even better. Never been in a relationship before. Wait a minute. Even better. Don't worry, Sebastian, I've got you. I'll handle it from here. I was reminded of that monsters. Yes, Monsters vs. Aliens. That clip that's like, don't rush me, Katie. I'm not ready. Don't rush me, Katie. Not ready. Just not ready. Don't worry, it's just like dancing. I'll lead. I mean, I don't remember what happens after that. Monsters vs. Aliens. I haven't watched that movie in forever. I haven't watched that movie in a gazillion years. And guess what? Like I said, those boxes are full of fucking nonsense. Mr. Q's boxes are full of absolute fucking nonsense. Just straight nonsense. Because why did he give me a bunch of mixed seeds? Why did he do that to me? The hardwood is nice, but why is he giving me rice pudding? No, I did not want to go to the mountains. Ah! Hello, Linus. You want some rice pudding? You're welcome. I was gonna throw it in the garbage. Because everyone here is classist. That's why they avoid you, Linus. This will also be in my hour-long video that I mentioned. Oh, pumpkin soup! Doesn't he love pumpkin soup? Who loves pumpkin soup? That I mentioned prior. I gotta go. I gotta go. He likes rice pudding, apparently. I did not know that about him. This hat is so fucking ugly. I look like the fucking Once-Less evil twin. The Twiceler. Like, this hat's so stupid. I hate it. I hate it. I look ridiculous. Why does everybody avoid him? Because they're classist. I'm not joking. Not the Wokler. I'm not joking, because they're classist. I'm laughing because I'm hilarious, but they hate the homeless. That's why. The people of Stardew Valley hate homeless people. The people of Stardew Valley hate homeless people. They hate them. They hate the homeless, and it's just the one. Correct. What's most confusing you about that? Absolutely correct. to be fair, to be fair, he is, I don't know how to describe as like unhoused. He's described as, the way they kind of write it is like he's living an alternative lifestyle, you know? I want to go to my boyfriend's house. Don't he like this bullshit? Don't he like this bullshit? Like an alternative lifestyle. You know, he like likes to be like one with nature, you know. However, comma, I will say that like I think the intention was for him to have an alternative lifestyle. However, comma, it comes off as though he is unhoused. That's the way that the writing comes off. Like, I don't think it... I did bring you soup. I didn't bring you soup. I brought you soup. Because I love you. Let me... put the... Let me... I honestly think... Ugh, but I need to get my skill up. I honestly just kind of fish. But these two skills are killing me. These two skills. The combat skill is killing me. Yeah, that's why I'm like, the writing lends itself to an unhoused individual that's struggling compared to like him thriving, living an alternative lifestyle. Because I mean, yes, there are people that live like alternative lifestyles, right, where it's like tiny homes or van lives, things like that, because they don't want to live in a traditional household for whatever reason. But his living situation doesn't come off in that way, based on like the writing and the way people talk about him. He was like rooting through George's garbage can in the cutscene, and then he's kind of like described as like a raccoon. And he's kind of described as like a raccoon. And sorry, I'm collecting and it's distracting me. And he says, Linus is like, well, people leave good food all the time in the garbage. And I just think like, I'm doing my duty to like not waste it, right? Like, people are wasting good food in town by leaving it in the garbage. And I hear that. And I hear that for sure. But also it does not come off in a way where it's like positive. I think it's intended to be positive, but I don't know if it comes off that way. I would say to the vast majority of people that have played Stardew Valley, because I think it just comes off as like he's eating out of the garbage. He's eating out of the garbage. Which has a derogatory, or I shouldn't say derogatory, but like negative perception. It definitely doesn't have a positive perception. Like if somebody that you know was like, yeah, I love eating out of the garbage, like that doesn't have a traditionally positive perception. Let me grab this. And like everybody in Stardew Valley is like, no one really hangs out with him or talks to him because they think he's weird. So it's even like more isolating, which is why I like my mods, because in my mod at Stardew Valley, he's a part of the community. He's a part of the community, just like everybody else. And everyone treats him a little bit nicer. What else did I want to do? I gotta go back into the mines. I can't even do anything. I have to be in the mines. I can't even do anything else. Here I go. I gotta go back. I gotta go back. There's nothing else for me here. My skills require me to be in the mines. I must be in there. I will say, I was thinking about the same thing, but I will say that it is different. Watching somebody dumpster dive, because it has a different connotation, especially when that person is, you know, like people that do dumpster diving, and I want to get my thought out clearly, so I'm gonna pause for a second, but like people that do dumpster diving content are like traditionally attractive people, and when I say that I mean like conventionally attractive people, and are at a higher socioeconomic you know, status. Like they're dumpster diving for fun, you know, they're not dumpster diving because they have to dumpster dive. And the people that watch that content know that. Like people that watch that sort of content know that, right? They're like, it's kind of like when thrifting got in style again as like something for like rich people to do, like going to like a thrift store. It's like, it's seen as like a novelty to, in a way, be poor. To be poor, to put it bluntly. It's a novelty to be poor. To dumpster dive. It is a novelty to do that. And it's a novelty to watch somebody that has the socioeconomic status that doesn't necessarily need to do that or engage in that way. There's a certain level of what's the word I'm kind of looking for? I'm trying to use another word that's not just novelty, but there's a certain level of like dissonance there that people want to see, like purposefully are seeking that out. You guys like all jumping me right now? Is this for real? I'll bomb this place. I will do it. I'm about to, actually, because the mummies aren't gonna die, so I will bomb this place. I will do it. Celebrity works retail for a day. Yeah, it's fun to pretend to be poor. It's not actually fun to be poor. It's just fun to pretend. Because, you know, there are people who have to thrift because they cannot afford clothes from a department store. Like, they have to. There are people that have to dumpster dive, but like, people aren't really wanting to watch that type of content because it would be depressing to watch that, right? To actually acknowledge that somebody is like existing in poverty versus choosing it as like a fun pastime. To an extent, I will say. Because I do know on the flip side, there are also like, but then I was about to say on the flip side, there are also accounts, I'm going to pause when I'm talking. There are also like accounts where people, accounts or genres of content that people like to watch, where it is somebody that is in poverty showing what their life is looking like. But I would say that that falls under poverty porn and is not really like people wanting to watch because they find it fascinating. It's like people watch that content because it's poverty porn, because they feel better about their own lives watching somebody like that or exist in poverty. So it's kind of different. It doesn't fill the same space. It reminds me of that one TikTok account? I think it's a TikTok account. I never watched it, but there's this one TikTok account where it was like this guy, a person of color, who was existing in poverty. And they were trying to like run a business. I think it was like a burger business. I can't remember what the name of the guy's business was. And like everybody at the time, when he was existing in poverty, they like loved his videos, right? The minute he jumped up a socioeconomic class because people were watching his videos, he was making money off of his TikTok account. And he actually like started like running like a real business. A real official business. Like it wasn't like, I think it was like, he did like hood content. I think he did like hood content. Or it was like hood meals, but like he actually did want to like have a business. And then when he jumped up a socioeconomic class due to like the TikToks that he was making, like he was able to like have a legitimate business. People like didn't want to watch that content. In the exact same way. Like people just did not want to watch that content. Yeah, that's poverty porn. That's the type of content that Mr. Beast makes. It's poverty porn. And he's like, I gave this homeless man $6,000. Everybody in the comments would be like, oh my god. Oh my god. Mr. Beast. You're such a good guy, Mr. Beast. Helping that poor man. I'm glad I don't live that life, but I wish I had $6,000. But like, I wish I don't live. I'm so glad I don't live that life. That's poverty porn. Anything with the unhoused, anything with a lot of people of color that are in poverty, poverty porn. It's like all over. The minute that man was like, actually, I'm just like y'all, they were like, oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't want to watch that content anymore. Never mind. Never mind. I mean, as far as I'm aware, like, that guy's still doing well for himself, though. But his content, like, did, like, dip drastically in terms of views after he jumped up the socioeconomic class. Aisha. It's not even like you're relatable. It's like people like the idea of being above somebody else. Like, I cannot look down on you anymore. I cannot feel better about myself when I watch your content. $11? Oh, my time is frozen. I was like, 11. We should definitely be later than that. Another real speed run in Stardew Valley that I want to see. I want to see the speed run where everybody, where somebody does the Gill speed run. That's the actual speed run I'm trying to see. Gill monster speed run. I need to know how quickly you can do that because it feels like not very. You would have to come here. You would have to come start at this cavern. Let's go, because I'm like, I want to see this one. What's the monster speedrun? The Gill one, the Gill quest where it's open now, isn't it? I can go there real quick. Let's see, where's the war? No. No. It's gonna be in a cutscene. It's gonna be like, thanks for not judging my alternative lifestyle. Yeah, I am here. I want to say sorry for mistrusting you at first. Most people don't treat me well, so I've learned to be cautious. You've been uncommonly nice to me. You're a unique person. I consider you a good friend. That's what I'm talking about when it's like, when there's lines like that, I'm like, most people don't treat me well. The only people that are here are the people of Stardew Valley, so you mean everybody here fucking sucks. You mean everybody that's here fucking sucks. They hate the unhoused, that's what he means. I think they actually expand this in Stardew Valley Expanded. I could be wrong though, because I do have like a ton of mods on when I play Stardew Valley Expanded. I think they actually expand out Linus's character in Stardew Valley Expanded, where they make it more where it's like he's really actually in touch with like nature and whatnot. And I think that could have really helped. Or if he was like talking with like the woodland spirits and like whatnot, to like really enhance that he's like not an unhoused person, like he really is just interested in like being in touch with nature. Why am I here? Oh, I'm here for this. This is what I'm asking about. The monster eradication goals. I want to see this speedrun. This speedrun, Gil's request. I want to see this one. How quickly to finish this entire list. This entire list. How quickly can you do it? I can't imagine in a short period, because the dust sprites alone and the pepper rex. Maybe the pepper rex would be easier because, well, that's at the chance if you get like the prehistoric floor. But yeah, I want to see this speedrun. I want to see this one. That's the real speedrun. How quickly can you eradicate these monsters? This one, and this one, and this one, this one, this one, this one, and that's kind of it, honestly. That's kind of it. Let's put everything away. Throw away that cake. Forgot to put my essences away. This one and this one, and I'm gonna open these before I go to bed. I don't know, I was hesitating on that one. Okay, let's check over the farm before I go to bed, just in case I forgot anything. Feels like we're all good. Put down some grass, even though it's the last days of the season, so it doesn't really matter anyway. I want it to last, I really did. I want it to stay up until the end, but I gotta go to bed. I'm sleepy. Because I think it'd be hard as hell. I think it would take you a really fucking long time. That can't be an easy speedrun to do. There's too many monsters on that list. I could imagine somebody like doing them individually, but that's obviously not as challenging as to do all of them as quickly as possible. You would have to essentially, if I had to plan it out, you would have to essentially, well, you'd have to start with the mines, obviously, the regular mines. And you would get all the way to the bottom. And the way I would probably do it is after completing the mines and going straight down, 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 I would go back and I would farm out the mine only monsters. This is like my strategy. I would farm out the mine only monsters. And then ones that duplicate, like the slime that I know I'm gonna find in both mines from Skull Cavern and also the regular mine, I would deal with them in Skull Cavern because I'm already gonna get them in both. But I don't know how many enemies overlap. So that would be the annoying thing, because you'd basically just be sitting there farming day after day after day. You'd be farming the mines for at least a season, I would have to imagine. Or at least half a season. Yeah, but I guess you could make it easier for yourself. Well, no, there's no making it easier for yourself. Yeah, you're gonna farm out those mines for at least a season. And then I don't know how quickly, I don't know how fast you could do that. And then I would go straight to Skull Cavern after I get to floor 100. And after I'm done mining out the mine only monsters, I would go straight to Skull Cavern and I'd finish it up. And I'd just go back to Skull Cavern every single day. And I'd finish it up with the rest of them. But the hardest one would have to be, well, obviously the question mark ones. And then the ones that spawn I was gonna say irrationally, but that's not the word I was looking for. The ones that spawn randomly, where it's like the Pepper Rexes, where it's like sometimes you see the dinosaurs on a non-prehistoric floor and sometimes you don't. So that would be like a really hard one to get because they're not as consistent as like slimes or the dragons. So that would kind of fuck up your speedrun. If I was just thinking about it, that would ruin your speedrun. Because if you only needed, because you have to kill like 50 of them. If you needed like 49, but like one won't spawn, that's gonna fuck up your speedrun. I'm trying to shave off seconds. That would fuck up your speedrun for sure. It's 32. So just getting to the mine, it's 32 minutes. If you could do it as quickly as possible. But that's not yeah. I mean, in reverse, I guess you could also just go to Skull Cavern and go do that as quickly as possible. And go and try and finish up Skull Cavern monsters as quickly as possible. I just think, because Skull Cavern is harder. That's why I'm like, you might as well just get what you can in the mines. Get as much as you can in the mines first before you go to Skull Cavern. Give and take a couple hours. I think it's gonna take longer than that. Where are all the monsters? I think it's gonna take longer than that. I mean, obviously I'm not doing the speedrun. Obviously I'm not doing the speedrun. But I just think it's gonna take longer than that. It's 250? You gotta kill two. Yeah, it's gonna take longer than that. You gotta kill 250 serpents. Biggest game Stardew Valley. 250 of those dragons. Serpents. What? 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 That's so funny. It's definitely gonna take longer than that. At max, I've only seen like, what, 10 spawn in one room. Less than 10. And that was with the haze coming over. You're gonna be here for hours. How? Not even a couple hours. You're gonna be here. That would be a good, like, subathon. I'm like content filled. But that would be like a good, like, I am not getting up from this chair until I kill every monster, until I complete the eradication. That would be like a good video. I'd watch that. I'd watch that video. Killing every monster as quickly as possible. And it would have a picture of like a shadow brute and the thumbnail. Like a big sword in it. Killing every monster in Stardew Valley as quickly as possible. That would be like 12 hours. That'd be so long. Cause some of them are just random, no? And you have to go to sleep and then come back. I'm thinking about base game Stardew Valley. You'd have to sleep and then come back. You'd be here for hours. You're so long. You're so long. Killing all of them, you'd be here so long. 12 hours. You'd be here for like a day at least, I feel. A full day. No peeing. Full day. No peeing. Full day. I feel like taking forever. That's probably why no one's ever done it. If I just had to think. I'm going to bed now. No more speedrunning strats. No more locked doors. No more speedrunning strats. What was I gonna do? That's what I was gonna do. Link. I am not even interested in all that. I am not even interested in all that. Thank you, though. Oop, I opened up the wrong thing. I opened up Star Drop. Well, LB, I didn't want that. I opened up Star Drop. LB. Alright, I'm not even interested in what they got going on. Bedtime. Just perfecting the game is a day and 38 minutes. Did they do the perfecting the game? What does that mean? Did they do the challenge in the day? Did they do that challenge in that speedrun? What is perfecting the game? Just doing everything? Well, how long did it take him to do specifically that? That's the answer that I'm looking for. That's the answer I'm looking for. How long did it take him to do specifically that? Specifically that portion. Or was he doing it passively? Because I think that's different. Because, like, I'm looking for, like, a speed run of just Gil's quest. Of, like, just Gil's request, right? But if you're doing it passively alongside everything else, right? If you're doing it passively alongside everything else, that changes things because you can go get the Galaxy Sword. And that makes it a lot easier. I'm talking about, like, you have loaded up a brand new save file. How long would it take you to just do this? You're not interested in anything else. You're just killing the monsters. That's my question. Because if you're doing everything passively, like, you can go get the Galaxy Sword after you go get, like, because there's other things to do in the game that would aid your quest in killing the monsters really fast, right? Because there are, like, recipes that you can get. Like, if you're doing an 100%er, you're gonna get every single recipe, which means that you're probably gonna get recipes that are gonna aid in, like, your skull caverning, and, like, you're gonna go upgrade all of your weapons and whatnot, or not your weapons, but all of your tools and everything. So, like, that's a different run. I'm thinking, like, base game, like, you are out the gate from your farm, right? No extra help, like you're starting from scratch. You getting the base sword. The base sword, and you're gonna go kill everything. Because I'm like, well, yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, well, yeah, that would help. Because, yeah, you can go get the Galaxy Sword as soon as you get the... Because you're going to need to go get a Prismatic Shard anyway if you're 100%ing the game, because you have to go get the shard for the, what is it called? The museum. So, like, more than likely you're going to be breaking open a ton of geodes, which means you'll probably get another one, and then you can go to the... Because you're probably going to end up at the desert anyway, and you can go get the Galaxy Sword, and the Galaxy Sword is going to make it so much easier for you to kill all those monsters anyway. But if you're doing a base game, you're not breaking open geodes right now. You're not doing all of that. You're not fighting a prismatic shard as easily. You're not doing that. I mean, you might get lucky. You might. But I'm like, I feel like that's easier. I feel like that wouldn't count for the speed run. I feel like that, in my mind, that doesn't count. In my mind, whatever he had going on, I'm saying he, don't know who did it, but I feel like that doesn't count for the way I'm imagining this speed run to run. This speed run to operate. Because like in base game, non-base game, in like a standard speedrun, you don't get the extra fixins like in a speedrun marriage with like Sebastian or Penny or whoever. You're not getting to go around and do everything. Fresh save file. Fresh save file. Fresh save file. You're trying to marry them as quickly as possible. You're not interested in anything else. You're only trying to marry them. You're only doing things in service to marry them. Doing other things could aid that, but doing other things could, like, obviously help, but, like, you know, restrict. Restrict. You're trying to marry them as quickly as possible. But since they're doing everything, I feel like that does change things. I feel like it does. It does. I feel like it does. It does. Okay, I'm going to bed now. I'm going to bed now. Okay, thank you so much, everybody, to the stream today. I'm going to bed. I was talking about speedrunning. My favorite part of the stream is when puppkats talked about speedrunning for a long time, even though they're not a speedrunner. Even though they're not a speedrunner, and they also have zero interest in speedrunning anything ever. But I do like watching speedrunners, I will say. I like watching speedrunners. And they start out from scratch. You can't count two different speedruns in one. That's not how this works. That's not how this works at all. I need to see you with that base sword. That's the way I'm imagining it in my head. But anyway, I'm gonna raid Abby, who's doing an art stream, and they're drawing Sans Undertale. So Sans Undertale and Toriel. So I'm gonna raid them. If no one told you today, or in fact loved, valued, and appreciated, deserve to hear that every single day of your life, and I'm happy to be one person that's time that told you that you are loved, you are valued, and you are in fact appreciated. I'm gonna be back on Friday, and I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't want to say because I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do something. More research will be needed. I feel like they had extra help, and that doesn't count. I feel like they had extra help. Like they got to go into like the mines with extra help, so it made it a lot easier. They probably went in with like extra food that you wouldn't have in base game. I don't know about that video. I haven't watched it obviously, but I'm imagining that they went in with like extra food that you wouldn't have on like a starter level, like extra things they wouldn't have, and like that's the challenge. Like I want you to go in with nothing and kill these monsters. That's what I'm thinking about. They probably had like extra star drops, because that would be ideal for finishing it as quickly as possible. If you had like more star drops and you had like more health and whatever, and then you did all of the mining stuff last. That's the way I would imagine it. Anyway, until next time, which will be Friday. If you want to follow me, I'm active on TikTok, I'm active everywhere else. Go see my card page. It has all my updated information. Go see it. It's all over there. Anyway, good night, sleep tight, and let the bed bugs eat you. Okay, bye. Goodbye. I'm still thinking about speedrunning, but I'm still thinking about speedrunning because I really do feel like they had extra stuff. They had extra stuff. They had extra stuff. They had stuff that like they normally wouldn't have. If I just started off fresh, like they probably had sashimi. They probably had like all this other stuff. They probably had stuff. They probably had stuff, you know? Anyway, good night.